Good morning. I'm finally back. I said I was hoping to probably play something new this week. That's not happening. Instead, we're doing Sharpshooters only. And we're not gonna try to Grim Horizon this. I almost instinctively clicked that on. Do I want to start a different HQ? No, I don't. Still do Skirmisher. Oh, you know what? I want to change the soundtrack. I actually prefer UFO Defense.
Accessing the feed now. We're in.
And if I don't play much today, which I'm not sure if I am because I just got off work.
Way too much security.
I don't know how long I'm gonna be willing to go. But if I feel like it's a little short, I'm going to do the Dark Events tier list today. I have done it prior. I did it on Twitch, but I really didn't like how that video came out. Also, I feel like a lot of my opinions on the Dark Events have changed since playing Grim Horizon. Oh no, not... I forgot about this track that plays during the squad loadout. Might have to change the soundtrack back. Yeah, the track that plays during the squad loadout is so repetitive. But the rest of the songs in UFO Defense, I tend to prefer over the original. Want that building. Have to waste a bunch of time to get it.
Aye, aye. Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential. These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces.
I mean, it'd be great to have that nest up there.
Well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Yeah, that, never mind. That direction's not gonna work.
Location confirmed.
Go, go, go. Bien.
Ten-4.
Got it. Afirmativo.
Affirmativo. It's the best I can do. I bet they're like right here. Wait, I can already see one. Oh, never mind.
I'm on the move.
Double time. Venga, vamos, vamos. Dashing.
Oh, I still see one. That's all I need. Yeah, I've been doing well, Jack.
They know I'm here now.
Kind of been out of the streaming loop this week because my car went in for repairs, so that had me a little stressed out. It's always a little more stressful when you actually use your car for work.
No longer a threat.
But thankfully it wasn't too big of a deal. It was pretty expensive though.
Affirmative, covering now.
I think I paid like 1K for car repairs this week.
Area's hot.
I mean, I also got a lot done with it, so.
Come get some.
I have to remember when using the Smart Overwatch mod that they will reload that rifle, which means it puts them on pistol Overwatch. That's something I tend to forget with this class. I wish they'd just give it to me, man. Alright, I'll send some bait out there.
I'm on the move. Come get some.
The sectoid was just over here earlier. I imagine it'll just run in like it normally does.
Rolling. You hear that?
I think if I go for that piece of cover there, there's a chance I double activate. I'm gonna wait a couple turns.
There's something out there.
Alright.
On the move.
Oh,
I'm on it.
that activate shit. Try here for 2 turns. I guess I'll take the corner.
What's making that noise?
I could drop you in here. Plan to hunker down with you. Hunker down to half cover is good too.
On my way.
Only gives them like a 20% hit. Oh, never mind. Guess we're still waiting. I'm pretty surprised.
I think I hear something.
Forcing my hand. I need to force the sectoid activation.
Position confirmed. Scanning. Shut up, listen. Confirmed.
Am I getting trolled? I'm getting trolled.
Affirmative. Covering now.
They must have... Oh, combat music. Alright, so we can wait here. That's okay. I feel better if those snipers were a little bit closer. There you are, finally. I expected.
Shot wide.
They don't even have to move far enough to get hit by the others, which is why I wanted the snipers up. That sucks. Well. As long as I don't activate this pod back here, which Sadly could happen.
Roger that.
Thank you.
Throwing grenade.
Alright, so I don't have to kill the sectoid this turn. I would like to kill that trooper though.
Gotcha.
Overwatch him? Oh, this is using squad sight right now. Yeah, we wouldn't even be able to overwatch.
Target neutralized.
I think this is a pretty good position for us, because that person on the left could activate the pod.
Hey, you hearing anything?
Much further away than I would like. Means I should
Copy that.
put them up.
Affirmativo.
Primitivo.
Moving.
What's up, man? Came back to see the sharpshooter punishment.
What was that?
I didn't miss much, it just started.
This area is hot.
He's too easily flanked on follow-up turns. Can I take that left building?
Go, go, go!
Cool. I kind of want this building. I mean, that would just be kind of cool. To have all three of these. Gives me great flanks in the future. But I am risking spotting something.
Confirmado.
I'm okay taking that blue move for now.
Poniéndome en guardia. This area is hot. Me muevo a la posición.
Good copy. Moving on target. I'm on it.
Explorando. We're not alone.
I don't like that I have to drop down again to get to that building. Okay. I don't know why the camera went to the right for a second.
Come get some. Moving to Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Voy a la ubicación designada.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about happening. Well, no, that was my last guy. Okay, yeah.
Guardia. This area.
For a moment I thought I activated him because I couldn't tab, but that was my last soldier. It makes sense.
Overwatch.
Covering now.
There's a little bit of game lag there.
Hear that?
Like the game was processing something.
Come get some.
Afirmativo, cubriendo. What was that?
Whenever I see the game lag, I always assume the game is thinking. That would really mess with them if I went here.
En marcha. Todo cubierto.
Rolling out.
Overwatch. This area is hot.
Yeah, it looks good when you have unlimited time, as it always does. Oh, man, they're going to have a rough time against this. There's nowhere they can go where they don't get flanked here.
We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
Oh, come on.
Target eliminated.
It's really funny you had to pick that position because of this guy. But you're flanked over here. Then you're also flanked there.
Baja confirmada.
That's got to be like the cleanest sniper setup I've ever done.
Inbound contacts. Scanners are clear. -15, we have a limited window to act before Advent responds. We need to get those charges planted on the double.
Got some.
Normally I'd be more excited about saying a stock early.
Got it covered.
But we are what we are.
-15, rendezvous at the extraction point. Status confirmed. Squad is clear. Detonating charges.
Normally I'd want stocks at the very beginning of the game and then scopes later. With these guys, I want the inverse.
Prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions
And
of
autoloaders are good too.
misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders.
I'm always pleased when the troops return without any reported casualties. I can't hope for a better.
I mean, we'll use it, but we won't get a lot of use out of that stock. I normally rush for the proving ground to get ammo with the sharpshooters. Getting the pistol upgrade is very important though. The ammo is much stronger than the pistol upgrade. But it's more investment to do proving gun first. It's the great debate I have with myself every time I do this.
To be among the more intriguing options available.
Would it just be more ammo attachment?
I'll send word when a complete report.
Yeah, more ammo attachment's a great thing to get early with them. Autoloaders and scopes. Scopes so I can get away with not having to move forward when I can. And just take better shots. In a way that helps me use my action economy. Do damage, not be forced to move and basically do nothing. And take more attacks from the enemies. How's this part look? Wow, this is pretty crummy. 62, 78. Coil on 4. Blocked by double machinery. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 power relays here. Between these being low and these being blocked, this is one of the worst building orders I've ever seen. The only positive is that they gave me the middle room. What do we do first again with these guys? I guess a ring does make sense to get more resources as soon as possible. The lab would be nice for breakthroughs because we need every advantage we can get. We use a Shadow Keeper. Alright, I'll do ring. That way we can buy the Shadow Keeper. You've been watching the vids? You got it on your PS5, the vids help? I'm glad to help. I don't feel like I help newcomers as much as other people because they play at like such a high level. That definitely disproves it. Alright, no engineer. Okay. Moving on. Okay, useless vulture. Pretty decent. Normally I would check this before I put the ring down. I forgot. I mean... I feel like I should maximize any chance to get any additional skin just in case grenade ammo shows up. I suppose I could use the rookies later with the GTS, training snipers, use them for the covert ops later. Tier list help? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because it's really hard to like... I guess you can see it like through how I play, but it's really hard to like explain map knowledge. Like when I get that feeling like, oh, something's gonna be around the corner or there's probably a pot over there, it's kind of hard to explain. And the tier lists are very base too, like because they reflect how good things are when it comes to me using 4 units on this difficulty. Like I've said in like some of those tier lists, most things in this game are good. But the harder you make the game and the less units you use, the less room you have to use, more items. Like they're just not as good. You just don't have that much room for them. So it really filters out. And that's what I like about doing 4-man. It really filters out and lets you know for sure like what the best items are. If you can only bring like one item, that's the best item. To you at least. So I kind of need the supplies, but I don't like spending a week on it. I don't mind if it's a first scan, but second scan, skip it. Is mostly just to see if we can get grenade ammo, and we didn't. Don't listen to Edwin's tier list. Sharpshooters are the best class. Sarcasm, maybe.
New objective added.
Another class has quite the negatives the sharpshooters have.
New orders psionically. The implanted chip is the key.
I don't know. I shouldn't have to spend a skill selection on promo to be allowed to overwatch using my squad sight. That's just kind of crazy to me. I don't know. You already get kill zone later. Like they should have replaced that with something else.
The advent.
I guess if you're playing cheesy, you might like to have that skill. You like to be able to overwatch with your squad sight when you're using your, ranger or your other one, Reaper, the scout. That way you're getting extra attacks, getting attacks more often. But I don't know, man. I never really liked using that strategy. I also find that it gets me in trouble sometimes, and if you get in trouble doing that strategy, and the enemies just happen to move to your back and deal with your sharpshooter, you don't have a game plan for that. Yeah, this is the track I was talking about not liking. It's because it's very repetitive. I like all the other tracks in UFO Defense, but I get sick of this one really quick because it always plays here. And it's just a little too intense. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. We don't have that. Okay, we can't put on the stock. I said I wanted the Shadow Keeper. I guess we just go ahead and get the Frostbomb too. We're gonna need it. This guy looks like a cool guy.
The charges in this grenade don't seem all that powerful, but according to Shen, the liquefied gases inside should lead to an instantaneous freeze effect. The way this one is sighted in, there's no excuse for missed shots.
Okay. I think Sharpshooters are the best class though when doing 6 squad games or even just games when you're not just using one class.
Skyranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Yeah, it's one of the best. It's one of the best. If you're using one Sharpshooter at its highest level with max investment, it's one of the best. It's probably the best. I change my opinion on that pretty frequently. Sometimes I think it's the best fully invested, you know, one of in a squad. And other times I feel like it's the Grenadier. Yeah, that was a joke. He looks like that cool guy meme. Or no, the chill guy meme. I love being underground. It's a good time. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Possible activation right here.
Roger that.
So we need to kind of fan out, figure out where that's at.
Copy that.
Okay.
Stepping off.
Alright. I misclicked. So bad. Oh no. Oh, it's terrible. Review the footage. I need to see what happened there. I was pretty sure I hit the right tile. Welcome back. Thank you, Sebastian. Yeah, Fanfire, Blue Screen, Dark Claw. Solos, Sectopods. I'm just going to assume I get caught here. I'm shocked.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Moving out.
Why am I not getting caught here?
Dashing.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Dashing. I could probably get away with going up there. Should I?
Moving.
Made a bold prediction.
They're moving out.
Remains to see. It remains to see if it pays off. Remains to be seen. That's how you say that.
Roger that.
Voy hacia ese lugar.
I guess I'm going here. But there could be a pod right on the other side of the wall. Our first pod should be close. That would have assumed, though. I guess there's more room over here. It could come from there. But it's likely on the other side of that wall, which is why I don't want to go here. But it's such a good setup for us. I've got actions.
Confirmed. Hostile forces spotted.
Oh, shit. Maybe I don't have enough actions. Never mind. Can I get you up here?
Beat feet.
It's great. Problem is, to protect the device, they don't generally move too much. So I might be forced to deal with 2 pods here.
Position confirmed.
If I'm going to do that, deal with both, I should drop a grenade there. So if they don't move, that's how I open up.
I'm on it.
Grenadier, Sharpshooter, definitely the best too. Yeah, that's how I feel. I don't think the others are too far behind. Like if I did a tier list on the class, which I might do one day, then yeah, most of the classes are going to be pretty close to each other. And then Templar would just be like C tier. Not because it's bad, but just because it's okay. I feel like the Templar kind of hovers between like being useful for countering certain things in certain situations and not really being necessary, and kind of stepping on the Ranger's toes when it comes to Blade. Yo, wait, you have a frost bomb. You're not the guy. You're not the guy, pal. I wish I was throwing it on the officer though.
Heading there now.
Oh, if I do this... Oh, I can do that. I didn't realize that. I would do that instead. Because that officer is just going to stay put there. It's too good. Just don't break the wall, because that will reveal the third pod. It would be totally screwed. What's up, Art? And I'm doing good, Art. No, he's only got 1 health. Oh, look, he's running back over there to that other one. Man, I wish I had that stock right now. Oh, you know what I do have? I have Shadowfell. I don't actually need to use that here. I will.
X-ray neutralized.
63 is pretty terrible.
No longer a threat.
Alright, good night, buddy. We have to accept that we're just gonna get attacked pretty often.
We got him on the run.
Oh, okay. Surprised he did that. He still had a friend with him. $35. Terrible. They don't happen to have the shot, huh? You have stealth. Use you for a grenade later. Still gotta do that sectoid this turn. Can't send you up, you activate the pod. If I'm gonna have him come up with a cheeky grenade, I gotta get rid of the sectoid. according to the game, I see the trooper already. And I'll continue to see that trooper for 2-3 more tile moves. And he's only got like 1 or 2 tiles separation, so we'll activate that pod if I move him forward to go flank that guy. This sucks. I actually need to use... this sucks. Okay. Well, I gotta use stealth on this unit.
Fire in the hole.
Well, no, the one on ground level I have a pretty decent shot. And try that. You don't have a shot at all. You do. So I don't have to use a stealth guy, hopefully. I suppose it's a lot to ask. Pistol?
Confirmed.
Cool.
Hostile neutralized.
They don't know about you coming up. I just want to make sure. I'm going to do a blue move first.
Target spotted.
Okay, so there was an extra vision tile, but this spot's still safe.
Done.
Yeah, stay just like that. That's fantastic. Okay. The trooper didn't even do anything. That's pretty great. Well, sure, I could set him up to snipe there. Or are they going to even give me the snipes on Overwatch? Not sure. Oh no, did I just activate? Well, there goes my grenade. I don't know what I didn't account for there. I did not think I would be spotted. That sucks. I don't know what to do with you. Alright, pistol with you is on the table. Did your grenade hit both, by the way? No. It does remove cover, though. I'll take it.
Frag out. Oh, I'm here now.
Target neutralized.
That is a flank. I shouldn't leave you here. Damn. Wait, could he flank? Could he flank here? Think about taking that elevation. Not from what I can see. Oh no, he could just go here, yeah. Damn. I would have liked that spot. Oh, we know he wants to go here. I'll just take the pistol flank. Damage is always a safe bet. If I'm not sure about position, just go for damage. I'm glad I did, because they didn't take the beam there. So we can take him out this turn.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
I don't know how, but he missed.
Baja confirmada.
Oh, you can... Oh my god, dude. That zombie keeps me from getting this flank that I need to kill. You kidding me? No pistol shots over here, huh? Why can't you just, like, hop over this pallet? You really can't just hop over the pallet? Look, you can hop over the pallet here. Look at this bullshit. You can hop over the pallet that way, but you can't hop over it the way that would actually give me the flank. Oh, you can. Oh, never mind. Ignore me. I'm just gonna go for it here.
Done.
Oh man, that would do it too. If only we had the flank, would have had it. It's a pretty good chance though. It's gonna be like what, 89? Oh, 95.
Taken care of.
Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is
And we got a core. Surprised that was flawless. I expect one person, maybe two, to get wounded every mission.
Stop at nothing to
Morale is sure to be high after an operation like that. Great work, Commander. Just like it sounds.
Unfortunately, time missions exist. If time missions did not exist, Long Watch would be great. Because sure, the strategy of let's get the Shadow Keeper into stealth and then use them to scout while everyone else is using Squatch Sight to shoot everything is a strategy. I couldn't tell you whether or not it's good, but based on the simple fact that timers exist, it's kind of impossible. Because hitting enemies with squad sight is not consistent.
I've updated our latest operational objectives, Commander.
Excellent work, Commander. Your efforts continue to bolster the resistance movement across the globe.
Well, I guess I'd rather take the path of least resistance instead of going for the coil, since that's already going to take a long time. So work our way this way, but then when we get to this machinery, I don't know what the hell I'm going to do.
Commander, we have a lead on the alien black site.
Well, that's not grenade and ammo, so don't care.
The facility. We should try to make contact with their forces in the region as soon as possible. It's the only
Grenade
way
ammo
to
is
find out
great.
what's behind this so-called
+1 breakthrough, whether it's pistols, snipers, conventional weapons, that'd be great. I don't have the money to put something down here. This is normally where I'd wait for the proving ground. Put that down. I will need money for that. like 125. Already close to supply drop. I'd rather just wait for that at this point.
Ready to move when you are, Commander. I've updated our objectives based on the latest information.
The Advent captain seems to provide a means of stabilizing the link between the local subordinates and the Advent net.
Oh, I forgot to.
Commander, if we're going to try to build this
Forgot to restaff.
that Biden came up with, we're going to need a specialized facility to test it out.
I will begin our research immediately.
If you could aid my kind in this mission, you would have our gratitude, Commander.
Do we rush to get a particular rank? Sergeant gets lightning hands. It's pretty big. Lightning hands is pretty big. Hopefully we can just get those promos through covert ops instead of grinding for them. And I didn't finish modular, so no stock yet. Someone's gonna need that Shadow Keeper. Is there even a big difference between Squatty and Corporal and Sharpshooters? Not really. Not in terms of game impact. I haven't noticed. I feel like Return Fire has more potential though, which is why I normally take that.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
At least when we have Return Fire, there's potential to punish enemies that attack us. The retaliation's even better if we got like poison rounds or dragon fire.
Is asking for our help staging a rescue operation.
Blue screen.
Will be well defended. Be prepared to secure the area and eliminate any hostiles to expedite the rescue. Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all.
Be nice if we could just Overwatch from here.
El pelotón está oculto.
Nice building. This too is a nice building, and I'd like to Overwatch from it. I don't like my angles though. Hopefully there's a pod here.
On my way.
Nope. Old strategy cotton.
Running. Getting it done.
Rolling.
Now we're just rushing for the roof there.
Roger that.
I hope we don't bump into something up here.
Hostile forces spotted.
Oh, okay, okay. Let's go back to you for a sec. Alright, so it is 2 pods you see then.
Enseguida. Double time.
Already there.
So if we don't want to see the officer, we're gonna have to move 2 or 3 of these guys. Damn. I mean, he's hard pressed to flank me. I think we can safely overwatch here. I think you take the shot though. But then again, that officer is most important. What if I need the shadow fall attack? What if I need the frost bomb? I feel like it's more likely we might need shadow fall here. At least leave it as an option if we don't crit the officer. That's the only way we kill the officer, if we crit him or overwatch him. But all our overwatches might be absorbed by the sectoid. It was not my priority right now. Okay, you're gonna shoot these two overwatch. Turns out we didn't need it. Might need it for the sectoid. We roll like a 4 and a 5 here. There's a 5. Here's the 4. Oh, never mind. Pretty good.
Target neutralized.
That's a solid attack, or you could flank for fun. And just take him out. Surely the officer wasn't alone.
Taken care of.
Here in Overwatch looks great.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Moving on target location.
Forced activation. Unless they move like that, then it's not great. So he could just climb up. He might jump through the window and get killed via the Overwatch. Is what I think is going to happen here.
Heading there now. Overwatch.
You know what? You want to climb up so bad? I can't seem to destroy the apparatus without throwing the grenade on top. But I do want him to climb, actually. The Overwatch pistol is a clean trap. Alright, window. Bah, didn't activate the Overwatch. Climb. He didn't climb. The best class run? Worst. Alright, you see who I need you to see? No. Ooh, I don't know if that's going to activate the Overwatch. I'm 50-50 on it. I'll risk it. Nah, that's fair.
Good riddance.
49. I don't know, grenade. Grenade pistol, call it a day.
Moving to position.
This is a little jank. I need it to not snap up here. I mean, I got pistol. Chances. Not 0.
Confirmed on the move.
Oh yeah, okay. We'll pistol. Your shot's worse, so we'll try you first. Alright, and a 98. We got it.
Taken care of.
You could join this unit. Oh, our evac's that way. There was a pod on the evac too. Grenade. Let's get you over here. Wish I could have gone further with you. I kind of don't want to risk taking the door. Kind of want to grenade this one. I mean, it would be in a great spot for reinforcements. Take up 2 turns though. I'll take like a half measure. I'll put one guy closer. Oh my. Ah, you got me. You got me. Didn't expect you to move there. I was completely dumbfounded by that. 73, 63, 69. We don't miss those.
Enemies down.
You could frostbomb. The distance on that is debatable, actually. We'll just take the shot. You could... He's not flanking, unless... No, he can't get to this. Well, since we activated him, I don't need to use the grenade on that. Just use it for damage. No, this kind of worked out. Oh no. Not the burning status. I hate the burning status. That's why I hate the incendiary bomb. This makes things more comfortable. Now we know we can just dash. I mean, that'd be incredible if we could hit that. Oh no, we're on modular weapons. Technically, this is doing more for us. No way we hit it though. The bad part about burning is that they can't use abilities. Can't use abilities when you're on fire, so he shoots, which actually worked out because he hit me. Using an ability there would have meant he basically did nothing, because we were going to take him out next turn. That was likely. Or we could have frosted him. I'll grenade if I have to, but I prefer just to take him out. Hopefully I don't make my shot much worse by going here, but I have a little more faith in the pistol. I have no shot at all. Alright. Why can't I use the fire? Is it because you're on squad site? Yeah. I mean, the burn will kill him, but if I'm unlucky, the burn might run out this turn.
I'm on it.
No way he dodges all of this. Oh wait, you're concealed. Okay. Knock knock. Oh wait, it was already open. So I need that loot.
Good copy. Moving on target.
That's too bad.
Got the goods here. Secure and we're on the move.
Alright, VIP. I'm not worried about getting out. I'd feel pretty bad if the fight took more than one turn, though. Then I'd be worried. I want this guy to move back.
Headed there now.
Because I don't want the game to change its like reinforcement position based on this guy's position. And put the reinforcements up here.
Reloaded. Rock and roll. Cargado y listo. A ello voy.
Affirmative, covering now.
Our loot drop chance is less on legendary. Nah, it's the same. Every mission has one enemy that's guaranteed to have a loot drop. That position's not too great. It's really close to us. Their shots are not great.
Heading to that location.
You can go ahead and run away. Why can't I tab? Okay. I was worried. I was like, there's no other pods here. I must feel like the pistol's better. They're just a little too close. I mean, we have the frost bomb. If we're right on top of them when we do this,
Moving to designated coordinates.
then we have no problem flanking as our follow-up turn. Hey. Terrible start.
Not even close.
Hey, as long as we got that guy. As long as we got that guy. Oh, see, this is trouble now, because this guy moved back here. Take me 2 turns to get out, but if I take a turn to go here, I gotta dash twice. I'm not 100% sure I get that guy out. I think that trooper gets to live.
Heading out. On my way.
Don't kill him. Cool. I need this guy to get XP.
Hostile neutralized. En marcha a las coordenadas designadas.
Confirmed.
You can go for it. I mean, you're not going to be able to kill him, but yeah, you do it for fun. Yeah, he has a chance to kill someone, so he needs to be frosted. He needs to be frosted flakes. Because I eat troopers for breakfast.
El VIP está a salvo y en posición para evacuación.
Little concerned. I'd do it like this.
Go, go, go!
Bien.
I don't want them to be targeted at all. You'll get out no problem. This one should get out no problem.
Moving to position.
I don't know, that could be a little bit closer. I don't know about that. I mean, you almost get out there, so surely.
Moving out. Adjusting sights. I'm on it.
Oh, nice shot.
Target down.
Menace 1-5, you're out of time. Get to the evac point, now.
Okay.
Rolling out. Recibido. Justo a tiempo.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, that's how I would normally expect missions to go. 1 or 2 wounded.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of
So even if everything like
have done little
went completely our way, I'd still have to worry about the armory being an issue later. It's too bad I can't use them on the next mission. I can use you though. Could I cheese with Long Watch? I mean, it might be nice to have some Long Watch for non-time missions. You're tired for 8 days. Alright, well never mind. Take return fire then. Because you're not even going to be available for retaliation. GG, best class doing work. Never doubt them again, Commander. It's funny. Yeah, he's funny. Scientist, huh? Yeah.
Avenger plotting new
Yeah, I'm happy to have that. And I wish I did a lab. Got any promos?
If you would order us, Commander, we will
Ooh.
undertake a new means of disrupting
Promo.
the elders and their false vision.
Crazy. Yeah, I need that. Well, I guess my corporals aren't really doing anything. That doesn't really matter. I'll just give it to whatever that guy's name was. Andrew. Got nothing on you. Can't give it to the rookies because they're not gonna be sharpshooters. Give it to Carlos Hernandez. If the warlock hears your slander, man, that's warlock terrible with this class. The zombies would be terrible for this class. Not even just the warlock, just this freaking ads. "42 days just to get +1 damage on my pistols. It hurts. Hurts. Gotta do it though.
That is an important task.
I don't have to worry so much about communications early since we're not doing Grim Horizon with this class, if that. If I was running Grim Horizon with Sharpshooters and I popped any event that added enemies to my missions, whether it be the guaranteed reinforcement one, the faceless one, the chrysalid, the extra enemy pod that's added, forget about it. I just reset.
Setting course for Sector 1, the Arctic.
Not even getting much value out of this, are we? And just that one building. I mean, I don't really want Assassin either. I think I talked about this before. I think I mentioned the Hunter's probably the best one for us to have. Not just because he counters us the least, because he's employing the same strategy, but because we want his weapons. And even though I don't normally do it, and it would be incredibly hard with this class, I would try to take out his stronghold for his weapons, because I feel like they're necessary to beat the game. Well, we can finally put the stock on. There you go. Frost bomb. We give it the Blondie. She looks frosty. You look kind of intense. Take the repeater. I'm not above using repeaters here. You can run the Shadowkeeper. Oh, you already got it. Never mind. There's an argument to be made to bring med kits, since wounds are going to be common. Oh lord, they're common. I need to save every penny.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In the pipe.
We're in the pipe. 5 by 5.
I gotta switch the soundtrack. Can't do it. Oh no, I hate this. I hope we don't start here. Don't start me where you always start me on this map. Okay, it looks different. Okay, alright.
Hostile forces are attacking the outpost. Eliminate all enemy units and protect those civilians. Advent came in hot and so did we. You won't have a concealed position for deployment on this one.
No, we just have to hope and pray we can not go too far in and get an Overwatch turn. That'd be pretty great. That's unlikely though. Frostbomb unit's pretty close. That's good. Probably gonna need it here.
Heading to that location.
Ideally, I don't see anything though. Oh shit. I mean, it's still not. See, the crazy part is it's still not that good because
Position confirmed.
we're forced to Overwatch with the damn pistols.
Moving.
The duality.
Headed there now.
But it's not like a positive and a negative thing. No, it's like double negative. We need to turn the setup, and even when we get lucky and we get that turn to set up, we only get to use the pistols regardless. So
On it.
the double whammy.
I'm on it.
Hunter, 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 hunter. Fuck you. God, this fucking guy, dude. Reveals all concealed units. Wow, Shadowkeeper is useless. Shell Shocked is great, though. I guess I can't be too mad about it. I'm still mad about it, though.
You fall to the Elder's greatest warrior.
The Chosen aren't going to make this easy for us. Keep your heads down.
Oh boy, pistol Overwatch. Here we go.
Get to their location to take them out.
That is not good.
Roll them 60%.
Adjusting aim.
Wow, that was terrible.
Sacrifice you for the Elder's blessings.
Shadowkeeper is useless. I mean, it's good for getting the guaranteed kill, but it's not going to be good for scouting. Not against him. I'm thinking actually just Frost the Sectoid, but it's a Warlock. We kind of want the Frost for him. Oh, that's half cover? I could have sworn that was full cover. Maybe I will attack you. Maybe I will. Definitely don't want to use our grenades. Man, I wish I had 4 frags. This sucks. Alright.
Feel proud in having died for the glory of the elders.
I should have put the repeater on the sectoid for the execute chance. If you hit this pistol shot, bro, you don't even have a shot. Not down here. I guess you climb. I have a flank over here though. Yeah, next to the warm toasty fire. Man, if this does not work, then I will freeze. If it does work though, I might shoot. Okay, good. That made my decision for me.
Closing on target position now.
Can't let him have a turn. He's most likely to shoot if someone's flanked. And he has the damage to one tap us. Yeah, see, these things, like, we can't deal with these things. I mean, we can, but like when we're fighting other enemies and we're setting up our like sniper's nest, and completely ruins it. So I'm a little worried. About the range on the explosion here, because he was completely fine with setting him to blow up there. I'm worried that's, well, it doesn't immediately blow up vehicles, I don't believe. There's a flank here. Wanna try that first? Oh wait, are you too close to him now? Ah, fuck, I don't actually know. Pistol. Pistol might do it. You have a higher crit chance on this gun. I've kind of pigeonholed myself to needing to pistol this guy. Well, I'm hoping we don't roll 2s back to back here.
That's affirmative.
Well, we throw a grenade if it comes down to it. Let's see what you roll first. Alright, we're good. Unless we miss this 98 somehow. Oh, I was really worried I was going to hit you. I was not sure. What's up, Daniel? That's what I was worried about, too. So, good thing we weren't up there.
Moving on target location.
Moving on target location.
Oh, hoping for some Overwatches here. Not likely, but possible. Hey, you two. maybe not a great idea. I think we need to know about the civilians, whether they're safe or not.
Scanning.
I thought this was cover for sure. Gave me a fake tree.
Moving out.
Heading there now.
Okay, if they give us a free turn, we take a free turn. This is going to be a really funny Overwatch. Oh, he spawned him kind of far away. Maybe we will hit him. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay.
Hostile neutralized.
Be a reckoning for all of your offenses against the elders,
Enemies gave me a turn. I take a turn.
My power precedes me wherever I go. Serve your purpose. Spread our message.
I don't like this guy. He's too jittery for me. I don't trust him. Oh, I just noticed there was one over here too. I don't mind grabbing these guys. I mean, that would be better. That we do that. Normally I ignore them and just kind of deal with the enemies first. And save what's left, but I do need to know which ones are faceless and which ones are not. It's not easy for me to go on Overwatch if I feel like I'm about to pop a faceless and I need actions to kill that faceless. No, stock may have mattered.
That is not good.
Nope, did not matter.
Kill confirmed.
I will sacrifice you for the elders' blessings.
Alright. I want to check this one first, because this one's got to move. This person's got to move the furthest.
Heading out. You're good to go.
Okay. I could check this one, but if it's a faceless, probably not going to be able to take it out. That's not likely, though. It's like the beginning of the map still.
On the move. Clear.
Okay.
Go.
That's all I'm comfortable with this turn.
Our time to march. The elders' judgment is nearly upon you.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Moving to Overwatch.
You will make
And then we got the zombie again.
sacrifice for the elders. Go. Destroy all the divine.
Gameplay loop is already so slow. Adding zombies into the mix makes it so much worse.
Target's still up. Shot wide.
Oh no, you're gonna kill that guy. Unless, nah, going up to the front of him is just too far. Nah, I tend to get the AoE wrong too, so like a 2-tile gap. I would normally take that for purifiers, but just to be safe, I like a 3-tile gap, not a 2.
Rolling.
I mean, if that's a faceless, that's funny, but it's probably not a faceless. I think it would have activated already.
Heading out. Get back to the ship.
Good.
On my way.
I don't want to mess things up with you by activating another pod. Alright, so a 2-tile gap followed by moving over 1 is safe.
Headed there now. Moving to
So we've already checked that distance. We know that's fine to take.
covering now.
There's one. I don't know what's going on with this mission's enemies. They have not been shooting civilians.
Heard rumors about some kind of shapeshifters. I'm guessing this is it.
It is a remarkable
Oh, why'd you move in now, dude?
some means of containment.
Don't even think about it.
It would seem Advent has begun deploying their so-called priests into combat. Their implants provide significant enhancements to whatever latent psionic energy they may have once possessed.
Oh, this is terrible. I think the Faceless will be able to reach you, but not you. I don't have my elevation to fall back to. That's rough. This might matter for Shadowkeeper. Thank you for just hitting it. I was kind of banking on the stock and then the Shadowkeeper rolling a 3. But thank you for just killing it outright. If this rolls high enough, I could Shadowkeeper the Priest, which I kind of need to do because he's going to knock someone out, and that's not going to leave me enough action economy to deal with the Faceless. That's what I like to see. And then I need you to not go into stasis. You're getting hit for sure, though. Yeah, if I leave you there, you're getting hit by that guy.
Headed there now.
I need to hit a 45. Oh, shit. Alright. So he set up the die to stock next turn. I could take him out now if I think that priest is going into stasis.
Position confirmed.
Oh, he might Holy Warrior. Okay. If the priest Holy Warriors the Faceless, oh my god, that's fucking huge. That's a free kill on the Faceless right there. Now, am I wrong? Or was I right about him being able to reach? I was right, but it was barely. I was barely right about that. Huge.
Good copy, moving on target.
This car better not randomly explode.
The loss of these subordinates is as meaningless to me as it is.
You're not immune to Overwatch, are you?
Please
Oh, you have
do
low
not fear
profile.
death, for they will join the elders in eternity.
Oh, a lot of civilians out here. I love this vehicle. I would like him to chase us here. If I get caught, this will just reveal his position. I mean, there's some loot over there. I'm going for it while I can. Fuck. Man, why'd I have to be so bad? I don't need to move here. That's the stealth unit that sees him. I was so worried it was this that was going to blow up. So I only see you because of squad sight. You don't actually know about us yet. I can... Oh, but if I move this unit... Yeah, if I move this unit, this is going to come into play. I'm forced to leave this unit here now.
Affirmative. Moving to designated coordinates.
I'm forcing him to move to this vehicle.
Got it covered.
Interesting.
Are you ready to be redeemed?
I might be able to move them now.
Moving to position.
Position confirmed.
Overwatch.
I'll continue to leave you there. I wonder if he was like really smart and purposely moved that way just to get away from my scout here. And he might be able to appear around here. Hopefully he doesn't have line of sight here, because I do want to move the scout.
I'm on the move.
Oh, got away with it. I still want him to be able to tell me about the warlock when he gets close. That way I know to start moving them back.
Reloading.
He's kicking doors down there.
Affirmative. Covering now.
It is nearly time for atonement.
Affirmative. Moving out. Understood. Moving out.
Closing on target position now.
I'm on it.
Overwatch.
He made that civilian move. He's all the way back here. That's ridiculous. He's not gonna let me have it.
Affirmative.
Covering now.
Nah, he's advancing this way. Yeah, I actually need him to advance
Moving to designated coordinates.
at this angle.
Orders confirmed. On the move. On the move. Count.
I'm on it.
Covering now.
I cannot hide for long.
I didn't see any of them move, so I'm not sure he moved there. Oh, he's moving.
Rolling.
Moving to position.
Moving. Got it covered.
Oh, he's being sneaky with it. Oh. That might be as good as it gets. He doesn't know. He has no freaking idea. That was close. Only a few tiles off. But if he really wants to, he could just go. Well, I mean, that vehicle is full cover. I'm sure he would love to have it. I wouldn't mind having these overwatches too. I think it's pretty likely he'll try to take that cover. Or the tree, which would be awkward for that unit. But I do get this overwatch. Even if he pops that unit. Damn, he went for the damn tree. Nice shot. Looks like he only triggered one though. Oh well, it's not a wasted Overwatch. Use it on him. Damn, you have the stock too. The stock could have made a difference here. Well, have you just sit out here, maybe you miss. I could have missed, hit the car and blown it up. I'm kind of happy to leave the vehicle there because he's still, well, they do sometime. Sometimes AI is dumb. And they'll take that cover.
Good copy. Moving on target.
I don't think I have a, oh, that sucks. Oh no. Really? I thought I called that. I thought I could get that for sure. I mean, it looks like you should be able to get it because you can get the tile here and then the tile on that side. But I can't get the diagonal on him. I get the diagonal on each side of him, but not on him. I wonder if that tree wasn't there, if I'd actually be able to hit him. Let's make sure there's no shenanigans. Yeah, that's shenanigans. Whatever. I'm not sure what to do here. I thought I was going to have it set up pretty good for my following turn. Now my following turn doesn't look good. I kind of need to like just hide this unit. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to hide the unit. You still see him there. This technically hides you, but he could just move slightly left or right. I actually need him to kind of stay the distance he's at, but without saying that unit. I'm not really seeing a way out here. Could take that tank. Alright. This does force me to keep that stealth unit stealth. Not great. This forces you to mind control that one if you choose not to move. We know she couldn't hit the grenade. Well, you don't have one, so I guess it doesn't matter. Quad sight here. Oh, this might... Oh, yeah. This could give the Warlock the opportunity to want to take the back of that vehicle for the flank here. Well, not the flank, but maybe just the line of sight for the mind control. Chance to miss the pistol, blow up the trooper. I actually don't want to blow up the vehicle. I kind of want it. Oh, nice hit. Make it very hard to debate here. I really hope he pops this unit's stealth, because I'm putting this one on Overwatch. I need that trooper to come around the back, take the tree. Is that likely? Could happen. Or it just blows up immediately. Okay. Hey, what's up, buddy? So you did mind control that one. Oh yeah, weekend's good. Alright, grenade. Double grenade, is that gonna be enough? I guess we just have to hope.
Good copy. Moving on target. They've got eyes on me. Yeah, catch.
Do damage, shred his armor, remove his cover. We need to hit with the sniper shot at the end of this. Ooh, but he's even further away than last time. I don't even know if you reached that grenade, unfortunately. I need that unit to intercept the Warlock in the future. I need this unit in a good position to grenade in the future. Unfortunately, the cover kind of fizzles out over here. That spot seems okay. I still think it might be too far because he can opt to go this way, which is why I put this unit over here in case he does go that way. I have cover. It's like a 50-50. It hits me with that sniper. Alright. See what happens. Hopefully he goes for the pistol. And he did move that way. I was worried about that. That's smart because she had a grenade. Oh, but it failed, dude. It fucking failed. You go for a civilian? Oh, okay. Take that. We have the damage. Does have low profile though. Well, let's see what this does first. Hopefully that's not a faceless behind me. Ooh, maybe I need to be right on top of him. What's the shot now? 14? That's because it's a rifle. 65. Oh, he has cover there. So it'd be 85 plus like 10 more if I'm right on top of him. It's not even 100. Oh, it is 100. Oh, it's exactly 100. Oh, great. That should be enough. And then he'll run off somewhere. Now we know that's not a faceless because our mind control unit tried to shoot it. No faceless. Wow. Wowzer, that's a flank. I think you just take that, but then again, this unit has a grenade. Yeah, I want us to try to get a little further away from these guys. Faceless opportunity over there. So you're definitely going to be free to use a grenade. And you got a lot of damage on your attack. If that's a faceless, I want to be pretty far from it. Oh wow, give me an easy one. Oh, we don't have line of sight on you? That's funny. You know what else is funny? I might end up killing that civilian. Unless I rescue him here. No, a little awkward. Oh wait, I should have done the grenade first. Now I'm definitely gonna have to kill that civilian.
Perhaps that weapon was better left in another era.
I mean, unless I don't and just let him have a turn. What's the worst he can do? He can't really do too much. I don't think I'd take him out with a grenade anyway. Does 6 or 8. I think he has 8. Looks like 7. Yeah, he has 7 health. So the grenade would have to naturally roll a 4 to do 8.
It would appear I am to learn more of your operations than I had originally hoped. I appreciate your lackadaisical approach to aiding your soldiers, Commander.
Confirmed.
Okay, grenade takes him out now. Low profile did not activate.
Okay.
You dared to strike the Elder's greatest champion. I can see no end to the suffering you will endure in retribution.
Hostile neutralized.
What a pain in the ass.
I will rededicate myself to the Elder's vision. I will take this defeat as a sign that I must elevate myself to a higher stratum.
I'd say we owe our people a break.
No, he's already here. I needed more time. Now he's too close. I'm sure you're far enough. It's fine. I don't like these chances, man.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
I hope I'm not just lining them up to all get hit here. That would be really funny. Not too sure. That's questionable. I'll go one back. I don't trust it. Oh, great start. It's only gonna get harder when he gets closer. All right. He'll have 11 health next turn. Cool. He's still gonna have 11 health. I need that Overwatch. Thank you. That's huge. That doesn't look good. Let's go. Yeah, as soon as I put that guy there, I was like, I think he might be getting hit, and I had to put the other one further back. I knew at least one was getting hit, so I stopped placing him there. You want to just throw that grenade? I mean, what's the best chances here? Let's give her the kill. Finally get use out of that one. Yeah, hitting that Overwatch on that rifle that close was very unlikely. That was probably like a 1 in 5.
Though peacekeeper scout teams were assaulted by rebel factions, Advent forces gather strength for a renewed.
At least we know these chosen can be killed. Well, temporarily.
You and your crew have dealt another serious blow to the aliens' efforts to.
I need money for Proving Ground.
Impressive.
So, you would come to strike.
Wish it wasn't you.
I eagerly await your arrival, Commander.
But it's always you.
Coming through, Commander. Putting it on screen now.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens.
Bro, these are awful.
Commander, I hope
Good thing we're not playing Grim Horizon.
efforts will only lead to further success.
All skirmishers, all those freed from the Elders' bonds, are eager to hear your orders, Commander. We obey.
I can just use that to fund my Proving Ground.
Proving ground facility construction initiated.
Do I want to speed it up? Nah, I'd rather work on that. If I grab that money, what am I putting down? I mean, how much money was it again?
Commander, you should establish contact with the local resistance.
That does
network
buy an
as
infirmary.
soon as possible. The aliens are undoubtedly moving forward with their plans.
It does buy an infirmary.
Avenger plotting new course.
I think I need to put one up sooner than I normally would. Am I 100% sure I want an infirmary though? I mean, genuinely, there's a case to be made for anything here. Normally, I'd put a power relay. The thing is, like, clearing these rooms are going to be so slow. They're all machinery here. So I feel like we're going to be stuck in this position longer than usual, and I should try to get the most value I can out of a handful of buildings, as opposed to expanding as quickly as possible, which is what I normally do. The lab also does that. Lab helps, infirmary helps. Training center we can just wait on. I mean, we need as many abilities as we can get for sure, but we need to survive to even get to that point where we have AP to spend. But the problem with the infirmary, if you continue to play well and not get wounded, or not get wounded often enough to where it matters, then it's a completely useless building. But if you're stacking wounds and eventually having to not complete missions because you're low on soldiers, then it's like the best building.
Commander, we've pushed our current power systems
I
to the
don't
limit.
feel great about
We
it.
don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities.
And even though we chose the infirmary, we didn't even get to use it for a while. And you need an engineer to staff it. Kind of tough to utilize early. It won't be 42 days since we got nothing else to do. Build faster.
Many have suffered for your crimes, and now the death toll climbs needlessly higher. Will you not surrender yourself to the Elders, Commander?
These chosen
Ooh,
are
heck.
hunting us to try and recapture you.
Extra supplies on the mission though, that's
Grab the
neat.
resistance as they go. We'll need to pay close attention to each one as they gain more information about our plans. Our next operation will put us right in the middle of chosen territory, Commander. There's a good chance they'll show up to interfere, so we should plan accordingly.
Commander, I'm getting faint traces of a signal coming through.
I'll continue to use squatties,
I can't make it out. Keep
and
your
we'll
eyes
just bank
peeled for
on
possible contacts.
the covert actions to promo us to sergeant, since lightning hands is pretty big. Not lightning hands, quick draw? No, it is lightning hands. Quick draw is lieutenant. You like this music? Yeah, I normally like the UFO defense soundtrack. Which, if anyone's curious, you can actually switch that in game. I assume it's with War of the Chosen, but you can go to options and then audio, and then select it right here. Yeah, I like the 80s vibe. I take UFO defense over the other ones. The only part that I don't really like is this track right here, because I've heard it for hundreds and hundreds of hours, and it's just dun 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 dun, and I always make fun of it. I think it was mostly the same people we had. Yeah, okay.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
A hacker trying to impress the resistance found a way into the
Underground. Oh my god. Underground hack
something critical tied to the aliens' latest
with
operation.
snipers.
Unfortunately, she only lived long enough to recover a fragment of the data. We're moving to secure the area, eliminate any aliens
As long as we can get these
nearby,
platforms,
and
then we'll be
hack that
okay.
terminal before they manage to lock it down. We need that data.
That part's gonna be tough.
Progress. Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area. Expect hostile resistance.
Understood. Moving out. On it.
Got it covered. On it.
Oh, there's one civilian. So first pod's close. First pod's close, but is first pod a problem? You know what? If it's around the corner, I don't think it will be.
Moving.
I still think it's around the corner, though.
Heading out.
What? You tricked me, game.
Running. Moving out.
That's kind of crazy. I got that.
Moving to designated position. Orders confirmed. On the move.
I did not expect to get this.
Enemies on the move.
I feel like may have skipped our first pod. Oh wow, that's a great position for us.
We've got a hostile squad here.
Yeah, sure, it's a great position, but we still only have 5 turns. So, I mean, even when things work out perfectly, you still got a timer, huh? That might not even be pod 1, because that's pretty far from my starting location. There could be one over here. If I advance here, I might pop a pod over there. No, this is not good. It's not great. It's supposed to be great. Like, we're supposed to be in a great position because you get exactly what you want with a sniper, but it's just not enough time. I want you to crit and the other one to Overwatch a trooper so I can send 2 people forward. That is not a crit, but I had a backup. We got a stock in the back. Just don't eat my Overwatch. That sucks. I really wanted it for the trooper. $75. I mean, we do need the stealth here.
Moving to position.
Frag out.
I can't afford to not get this kill for scouting. I need to scout. Is that 4? That's 4 items? That's crazy. Maybe I just send you first. It's too bad you're in this unit's way. They can't quite get there. Yeah, might as well just send you first. Repeater, laser sight, PCS speed, and PCS advanced conditioning.
I've got it.
I mean, I guess advanced conditioning is cool.
Confirmed.
But I'm surprised it wasn't a lot better considering it was 4 items. Bill's here. I mean, this feels like there's less surprises because it's more open. But this gives me elevation. But despite it giving me elevation, it's really close to its wall. It's normally a good spot to have when I'm running the game normally. Sharpshooters enemies are going to be a little too close. That being said, though, I've been in this position a lot of times, and whenever I'm here, there's a pod here, and then a pod like close to the device. Sometimes in that corner, but there's almost always a pod right here. So maybe I do want this. If anything, for pod 2, I want it.
Rolling.
So you guys need to like... The problem is, even if I book it, right? That's turn 1. Getting up here is turn 2. Turn 3 could be fighting this pod. Turn 4, how am I going to get right on top of that without getting ambushed? I just don't see it, man. Don't see this one working out. That being said, I only need one person to do it. Maybe I could still take advantage of the elevation here. Pull the enemies in here while the 4th person scouts inside and grabs it. It's a pretty big brain. Might be too big brain for me, though. You have a frost bomb. That could be pretty useful.
Location confirmed.
Alright.
Stepping off. Moving out.
Going late tonight. Surprised I was able to catch some of the stream. How's it going? It's going good. I don't think it's likely we see anything if we go up here.
Headed there now. I've got it. Move out.
Now, if there's something in this hallway, we're pretty much doomed. Pretty much doomed. I need to keep this stealth to get her over there. I have to take a chance. That's either activating the pod here. Do I want to start by doing that, or do I want to risk moving this person to see where that pod is over here, and to see if the 3rd pod's around here? Going for intel, maybe without getting caught, or activating a sure thing pod with maybe not being able to handle it very well. Potentially popping the 3rd pod too, because I am taking intel. Never mind.
I'm on the move.
Oh shit. I didn't expect you to see nothing. That's surprising. Well, you guys are going to see something for sure.
Okay.
If you see something, you can pull it over here and pull it away from our scout. I needed you guys switched. Actually, I need this unit with the grenade over here. Do you have a grenade? You have a frost. It's not what I need right now. That sucks that she's in your way. Yeah, I needed them switched. I could have put that unit here, grenaded that one, killed that trooper. I could still almost do it. I need this unit to move, but I want to use them. I don't know, maybe I need to give the sectoid a turn here. So what I can do is maybe hit this and kill via the pistol.
Taken care of.
I can't let you just go in there and get killed by the sectoid. I actually prefer if he stayed up there. I just use the grenade to put damage on the sectoid. I could. He's not flanking if I go here.
Moving to designated position. Affirmative, covering now.
Okay. Damn.
Not even close.
Hey, gave me what I was looking for though. Pretty cool. That's neat that you have that flank, but unfortunately I have 2 turns and I kind of have to use that for going in there. Did I hit 2 here? Oh wow, dude. Wow, that's great.
Ready to engage. This is for you.
Thanks, stock kill. You can try, but I don't have any faith in it. Want to try it twice? We can try twice on the sectoid with the rifle. Crit 50. I mean, the trooper's not killing anyone. It's only bad if we miss both shots. I'm gonna go for it because I think I still need the frost bomb for pod 3. That's not good. I need to get rid of the trooper. Trooper plus zombie could kill someone. I have to. I have to send you in. Send you to the dark.
We've got a hostile squad here.
That's not great. That's not great. I mean, thankfully there's a still beam here. It might give me a few tiles in. I only need a few tiles. Oh, depending on how that sectoid moves, he might spot me. That better be enough movement.
Heading to that location.
It's gonna have to be enough movement.
No! I want to go home!
You don't have a grenade, do you? Okay. Just don't crit. Oh, cool, cool.
Menace 1-5, the Advent network terminal is shutting down.
Oh.
This is your last chance to secure the data.
Goody. I'm 1 tile off. Well. What can you do, man? It was rigged from the start. I couldn't... Like, I felt like I needed to be here. But I couldn't risk being here. Because I might risk seeing their line of sight from that pod and activating them. Or the sectoid backs up, sees her, and then shoots her. 1 tile. I don't think you can. I know grenading those won't do anything because that's just a hole right there. That doesn't give me any extra movement. That's pretty rigged, man. You sure I can't get there? You're not lying about this movement? Just making sure. I'm checking all these. Yeah, so close yet so far. Damn. Oh well, let's just try to kill everything, I guess. Oh, that unit's panicked. Oh wow, we're kind of screwed, aren't we?
On the move.
Yeah, I would need you to help us kill. He can come around and flank if he wants. Then I forget, did the zombie move first? Or did the sectoid move first last turn? I don't remember. Yeah, pretty good shot here. The other pod won't see you either.
Moving out.
Pretty good. Oh, your grenade reaches there too. That's actually pretty great.
Take this!
Might give us the flank with the other guy.
Position compromised.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Yeah, it's a big ouch. Sucks to lose by one tile like that.
Good copy.
We get her closer, that way she can frost next turn. Probably gonna need it.
Overwatch.
Transponder readings from the Advent network have gone dark. Enemy forces have locked out the terminal.
Yeah, I don't know how you would have played that any better. I felt like I played that the best I could. And I took a lot of risk. There was a lot of risky moves on that whole mission too.
Heading to that location.
Let's just get close for our pistols to be good.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Scanning.
Covering now.
Covering now.
Okay.
On Overwatch.
I'm on it.
Movement. It's close. Headed there now.
Damn it. Damn it. Alright, the jig is up.
On Overwatch. On Overwatch.
Oh, I can't argue with that play. That's genius.
It's still moving.
I love that bug.
I'm under fire.
This ain't good. I need to freeze a sectoid.
Moving on target location. Heading to that location.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was going through or not. So what did we lose out on? We lost out on, I think it was just intel. May have just been intel.
Heading there now. Understood. Moving out. Taken care of.
Need to make sure we get these civilians before we go. That way we'll at least come back with something. Were we just missing? There's supposed to be 3 of them. Did I already grab 2? I don't remember.
On my way. Go to place. Go.
Okay, I need you guys to 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I just need one more person to roll a 3.
Moving.
Alright, so we're good.
Heading out.
Nailed him.
Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure.
I like the failure music.
Again,
What a rigged mission.
brave soldiers hold the forces of chaos at bay.
That was that shotgun pistol.
Push back against the
Yeah, you very rarely see the 4 on that. So you see how tight we are on the timer, even when we're, playing as efficiently as we can with our movement. It's even worse if you try to employ the strategy of I'm going to send a scout forward and have people just shoot from squad sight in the back. It just doesn't work. So we're forced to take Dark Tower, unfortunately. A good amount of supplies. I think we ended up getting all 3 on that. So it's like we still got a reward anyway. We just got supplies instead of intel.
My people, I greet you as an ally, facing a shared...
I got a recruit engineer. I would like a recruit engineer. Would have been even better if I had a promo.
Of our own design to pursue justice for those who have fallen victim to the elders and their servants. We continue to progress.
So there are no promos.
The elders, and now we gain new abilities as a result.
Alright, got the engineer.
Understood, Commander. My followers will appreciate.
Yay! And his name is 2-Tap. That's perfect. That's our first lightning ants right there. So he'll be running the Shadow Keeper for a while, since that's our best weapon. Oh man, stun lances are gonna be rough, dude.
Commander, we're tracking the aliens' progress on this Avatar project here. If they finish what they've started, it sounds like it'll be the end for all of us.
Please don't be extract. Please. Oh my god, it's extract. Ugh. Get that sergeant in here. Hey, repeaters and laser sights. You're a real funny game. Real funny game. I guess the laser sights I'm kind of interested in because you can mitigate your action economy by simply one-shotting more things. You have no gun mods? Alright, you run the laser sight then. Oh, that makes sense. That's why I gave you the frost bomb. What do you have? Repeater? Too bad I don't have another laser sight. It's going to be a repeater for you. Well, I guess I'm not banking on executions, so you run the frost bomb then. What about you, 2-tap? Yes, a repeater as well. So it's repeater, laser sight, repeater, and then stock. That's alright. And you have the Shadow Keeper. It's too bad that marking the boxes breaks your stealth. I still think they need to change that. Unfortunately, Reapers exist. So if they made it that way, Reapers just do that mission and collect all the boxes for free. I bet if Reapers didn't exist, those boxes wouldn't break your stealth when you activate them. What's your opinion on the ammo bug? Use console to spawn the ammo or the mod? Ammo bug? I hate that I have to do it. Because, I mean, I randomize it like the game would normally randomize it. But I don't like that I have to do it. Because it just, first of all, I waste time. That's like the main reason.
Locate and mark the crates with transponders, and Firebrand will handle the rest.
I was pretty sure somebody sent me a mod to correct that bug. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I installed it. I mean, we should go to the top of the building, obviously.
No need to ask twice. Let's do this.
Yeah, I can't remember if that refresh item mod works. But we'll find out this run.
On my way.
Since I will be trying to get ammo on it.
Rolling.
Got it.
Moving out.
Moving out.
Heading there now. You hear that?
Oh, we can do a little bit better here.
On my way.
Feet to feet.
Good to go.
Getting it done.
We're not alone.
Knock, knock.
That's affirmative. Understood. Moving out.
Done.
Ah, you break stealth by going out there.
Closing on target
Or you
position
don't
now.
break stealth by taking that one, okay.
Eyes on the prize.
I didn't want to risk going out into the catwalk yet. I shake my little tush on the catwalk.
Understood. Moving out. I'm on the move.
Uh-oh.
Hostiles making the rounds.
That's pretty close. Pretty awkward.
Solid copy.
Ooh. Ooh. It's not safe.
Moving on target location. Go to cover. I'm on it.
I hate that they went in, dude. They could be real sneaky and they'd come out this way and they'd spot whoever I put here.
Orders confirmed. On the move. Moving to designated coordinates.
I'm just gonna risk it.
On watch.
Oh, they're not gonna... Oh, that would be so rude if they came through here.
I'm on it. Eyes on the
What was
prize.
that?
They better not climb up all this way. That'd be crazy.
Roger. I've got my eyes
This
on.
area's hot.
Oh my god. Good thing I planned for it. That sucks. That sucks so much ass. Oh, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do here? I don't even know where the stun lances are, and I can't tile preview him because he's blocking. So I don't know what tiles they're in. Well, a grenade seems good.
Heads down! We're spotted!
They're forced to go up here to attack us. They can flank. They can flank from down here. They might be able to target her. Not sure. It could be an Overwatch and wait situation. Or proactive. But they may have not been revealed yet. Because we, oh well. Yeah, I don't know if they're active right now. As like a pod that's going to start attacking us.
Moving on target location. On Overwatch.
I think pistol's the answer because they're a little too close.
Come get some.
Miss.
Cover the flanks!
At first, Advent
Okay, so they weren't activated, so Overwatch wait made sense.
We don't see a whole lot of that anymore.
Oh, could go for that. Then there's one in here. Not sure where he went exactly. Do have the 50-50 there. You have the frost bomb though, in case I need it. I like the lightning hands grenade. But I kind of want it for in here, if I can find out where the other stun lancer's at.
Copy that.
Yeah, I'd rather put it down here, because it's still a good move to have this guy here. And he gives me intel that I need. Oh, he's there. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm actually going to lightning hands here.
Gotcha.
And get stealth off of you. Yeah, because you're hard to hit otherwise. I'd have to use a grenade, so I'll use it on you.
Sit.
You could take the 50-50. Oh, well, that'd be a 90 if we blow it up with a grenade. Seems like a lot of resources, though. Maybe I just double pistol. Triple pistol if I have to, but I am giving away this position. Yeah, giving away this position kind of blows right now, because that second pod's close. Oh, great. You don't even have the shot. I need you to hit, or I have to give up the position with the other person. Thank you.
Target disabled.
I could go for that.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Based on where I saw the sound cue last time, it was coming from here.
Down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will handle the pickup. Advent just dare
So we absolutely cannot be greedy.
We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest. Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
Roger that.
And we have our scout here. Even though we do have a scout here, he could still get caught right here. Okay.
Moving to position. Headed there now. Heading there now.
We're going to lose a lot of crates, but we have to take it slow.
Aye, aye.
I don't feel good about this one. Oh, wow. Okay. Do I keep the stealth, though? So much better for the fight if we just keep the stealth.
This area's hot.
I don't want to come out with almost nothing. Yeah, even if he gets caught, we can use him to run back. Yeah, like basically that stun lancer in the back is not involved in the fight. And these are decent shots. So we are kind of employing the cheese strat right now.
Nailed him.
Damn, nice. He's too far away to do anything. Don't give the sectoid an opportunity to mind control this guy. We're winning this fight as long as we break line of sight.
Nailed him. Come get some.
Moving to Overwatch. Got it covered. Scanning.
If I move him and they grab the loot, well, I could have done that because it was a blue move. I could have blue moved him there and then back. I probably didn't need the Overwatch all that much. Yeah, I didn't need the pistol Overwatch. They got it.
Enemies down.
Done.
That's more like it. That's pretty good.
Got the goods.
Wait, now.
Got it.
I guess I'm gonna try to take this tower. I see 3 tiles up here I can use.
On it. I'm all over it. Good to go.
I should have moved him back. I do not want him to see a pod right now. If this doesn't take long, still end up with 4 more crates. Who am I kidding? I think the best I'm gonna do is 4. I think they're gonna take another 2. I still need to set up. Oh, that's so bad if I activate. That's so bad.
Good copy. Moving on target.
If you don't see anything, I'm gonna feel very good about taking those spots.
Good to go.
Confirmed. Got it. Location confirmed.
Eyes peeled. This area's hot.
There's no way we don't fight from here. Question is, do you want to Overwatch? I think you'd like to.
Overwatch.
Definitely leave that frost bomb open.
Overwatch.
And you kinda want to activate here. This is the best spot I got.
Roger that. X-ray spotted.
Oh. 3 high priority targets, huh?
Kill confirmed.
That's the easiest one to hit. I just don't see you killing here. What's funny is there's actually a chance to kill you with just this guy. He's got a grenade and then miss and hit the truck with the lightning hands. Oh, the issue is I actually had the lightning hands first. Oh, well, actually there's a chance I could roll a 4 here. I was very lucky you got that crit. Wasn't it like a 15? Wow. Probably more like, it's like 20% we hit this 20 on a grenade, which is still more likely than the pistol.
Frag out.
Ah, didn't get it. We're gonna have to suffer the Stun Lancer's wrath. Hopefully he goes for this guy. He has 6 health, which means Stun Lancer has to do max damage. I think if the Stun Lancer can't see you, they can't target you for melee.
Good copy. Moving on target.
So that unit shouldn't even be targetable. Which is good, because I want to incentivize this target taking the hit. To Too bad we had to lose a gold there. We did get 1 gold though. Nice. Wow, we've had 3 misses in this run. And return fire. Nice.
X-ray down.
That's return fire coming into play. No grenades. But pretty good shots regardless. Should get it here. And wants to kill. Coming out of that mission, woundless is shocking to me. But I did choose it, so
20 years of peace
kind of
and
expected.
prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today.
Yeah, that one was pretty easy. The scariest part was the beginning. I didn't know how that was going to go. See, now, this is what I was thinking of when thinking about how these units could get better with return fire later on, is taking health and agility. That way they're surviving attacks and doing more return fire damage. Or is going to help us get more ammo. There's pretty good loot on that one, despite missing most of the boxes. I'm not doing bonds. But then again, maybe this is the point where I start doing bonds early. Any advantage I can get, give me the bonds. I feel so dirty. Early bonds. Crazy. But I can use that extra action to get a rifle shot on someone specific. Well, on the bond mate at least. Or give the bond to the one with the better pistol. If I need more Shadowkeeper shots for more damage. Huge. I missed the black market so much after that specialist run. I would like your freshest engineer, please.
The proving grounds are ready, Commander. We can build the ship.
I guess we start rolling ammo. Poison rounds. We want poison. We want venom first. Then dragon, and then the rest are okay. But we want the ones that give us +1 damage. I'd love to speed it up, but I can't really afford to.
Commander, we've got local resistance forces waiting to make contact, but we'll have
That is not an engineer. Expanded mag. Not good enough. Well, I guess we're just selling on this one. That sucks, man. Getting that extract. We ended up with so little alloys. I got the priest. Kind of need the conditioning from a return fire strat. I need them to be able to tank. We suck. Now we got a lot of this extra stuff we can use though. When's the 3? I can wait 3 days to see if they're interested in one of those.
For the Arctic.
I'm getting kind of hungry, guys.
Power consumption reached.
Oh yeah, we need power. I wouldn't upgrade the ring anytime soon. The only other order was like the 10% intel. I suppose these exist too, but they're kind of meh. These aren't bad, they're just kind of meh. Pretty specific. Well, a better word to use for those two are they're niche. Not bad though, just niche. Ah, well, okay. What do you want to speed up here? I guess we can speed up ammo now. Yeah, it's still a little niche, but it's definitely a lot less niche than Bleed Out. In a normal run with 6 units, that Bleed Out order is better.
My followers require assistance beyond what I can provide.
Oh.
Can you help us, Commander?
What? I don't know if I've ever heard him say that line, or at least I don't hear him say that line often enough, because that was really funny how he said that. Can you help us, Commander? It just did not sound familiar to me at all. Was that a new line? Alright, well, what are we doing? Recover item. We suck at these, just like we suck at hack. Can you help us, Commander? It's weird. I don't think I've ever heard him say that. Help us, Daddy vibe. Yeah, that's how I felt. Alright, well, we need to bring you two. Get bonded. Ideally, we keep using corporals. Well, alright, let's see if there's any corporals that are missing any will and all. That lets me know that I used them recently and they already have some XP. Oh, you're tired, never mind. I know I've used this guy a couple times. He's a chill guy. Hair trigger and repeater. Pretty good. I like a hair trigger. Make that for you. And then you have the Shadow Keeper and a repeater. Alright, let me go through the guns again. I feel like I'm missing something. Double repeater? Cool guy can run the stock. You know what? I'm gonna let you run the frost bomb, because the repeater is less priority. I'm not banking on that ever working. But the other gun mods, I'm banking on those working. And you're mostly using the pistol anyway, which means you're usually in the front, which means you're in a better position for the frost bomb, and you can combo it with lightning hands. Alright, let's go. BCS time? Nah, I still got to get the GTS building down before I can do that.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
I wonder if I can focus on like 1 or 2 soldiers getting passive dodge from covert ops and then stacking PCS on them. Eventually get them to the point where they have like 100 plus dodge. There's a slight problem with return fire, though. It's only one reaction fire. You don't get the return fire every single time someone attacks you in the same turn.
Menace 1-5. We've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target. Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
Not thrilled about this. You definitely don't want to climb here. That's a 2-pod. You can go here. I suppose it's safe to dash. It's slightly questionable. I'm going to be bold because last time we did the time mission, when we did the hack, we just did not have the time. That's right. Stun Lancers too. Pretty rough.
Double time.
Well, let's hope they don't walk around like this. I gotta see you. I'm not 100% sure you can take that tile. I don't see all 3 of them. So I don't know what the vision is for the other one. I don't like this. I think about just lining them up here and then hoping this blocks line of sight if they decide to walk down here.
Stepping off. Stepping off.
Yeah, it's... I think in most of the normal runs, the 6-man runs, I would put down the GTS because getting your squad size upgrade, that makes the most sense. Get that as soon as possible. You can get a double freeze. It's not like the best pod to do it on. I wish you saw the Stun Lancer. That sucks because I kind of want this guy to be a response to how they move. This guy's in the best position to shoot. There's always bond mate. True. There's always the bond mate. Man, as long as you hit it, man.
They know I'm here now.
We will overcome.
It's a good position, Sectoid. Alright.
Orders confirmed on the move. Hostile classified.
Órdenes confirmadas. En marcha.
Affirmative. Moving out.
There's a pretty good chance he sits back there and sets up. Which is why I was debating about rigging that to blow. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. If he stays in, he's likely to stay there. Too bad he ran. I couldn't have known, dude. I couldn't have known that. That's gonna be a tough pod later. 5 turns. Just like last time, I don't see how we can do it. Really don't. Oh, it doesn't seem so bad if I shortcut here. But yeah, I am taking a risk once I go up there. Love that spot, but even that's a risky because these windows, you might get caught when you move across. Not great.
Got it.
Oh, okay. Wow. I figured if I'm taking a risk with a stealth unit, I might as well send someone who's not stealth to try it out.
Confirmed.
That worked out.
Posición confirmada.
Which means I think I can get away with that move. I mean, you've already done it once before, but this tile's new. Okay, I'm gonna put you up there.
Heading there now.
So they're basically right on top of the box. Cool. Hopefully I can pull a pot away here.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Nothing. That's not good. This is not a position when you're short on timer. It's not a position where you want to be saying nothing. You don't actually want safe turns. You want problems always. That way you know you're taking things out one at a time instead of grouping them all up.
Copy that.
I mean, I really don't want to give up this position.
I'm on the move.
Alright. I'll take a turn to do nothing, I guess. Oh my god.
Parece que han llamado a unos amigos.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
It's gonna be so bad for the solo player. So close to being able to get there.
Good to go. Eyes peeled.
Ven y verás. Tengo a la vista una posición de advent.
You know what I think? I think the hack and recover item objectives, they need to refund your action when you activate them. Just like how the sabotage objective does. When you put the X4, it refunds your action. Like, no way I'm doing this safely. I don't have to do it this turn, though.
Understood. Moving out. Objective in range. I've got eyes on advent troops.
I mean, that's unfortunate, but it's better she sees them than the unit in the front sees them.
They know I'm here now.
How dare you not reposition? How dare you? It's 28 health in that pod to deal with. You can get it next turn. The problem is there's two sectoids. One's likely to panic you or mind control you, and then I won't be able to get the objective. I need to get them to help me somehow. There's nowhere I think I can go with this guy without sectoid possibly screwing my mission objective. Can I take out a sectoid? Is that even possible here? I was thinking about maybe sending this unit up. Grenade the wall, set up for the sniper to kill, and then freeze the one in the back after taking lightning hands. Problem is, more than one wall. I mean, I have to get in there and help. We're not going to be able to help out here. They have no reason to run outside. Maybe I need to send a backup unit. I'm gonna send a backup unit to get the objective. It might come down to that. You might be able to get that grenade in there. I'm not seeing both. I'm not seeing both light up here. Oh. Why is he not highlighted? Probably because I don't have line of sight on him, technically. But I can get it. That's huge. Yeah, and I could get an Overwatch, and I was thinking about it. Did they really not take damage from that? Oh. Really? The heck am I supposed to do about that? It took damage. What the fuck? Some BS. I could freeze the two troopers, yeah. The issue is double sectoid. One's likely to attack. Two have the chance to panic and mind control both units I have up here. So I was expecting to freeze one. I didn't expect that grenade to do no damage. I need to kill a trooper here. That sucks. I think you're right, though. I do think I need to freeze them as long as it works. The damn grenades didn't work last time. Oh, burning. Look at that. Turn fire. Missed. Yeah, okay. They just immune to grenades today, I guess. Oh, well. See ya. Well, I felt like I got cheated. I mean, I absolutely got cheated. Because I would have freezed one of those sectoids. I was going to freeze the one in the back. So he wouldn't have got the kill. What a ripoff. What a ripoff. Good for him. Yeah. That's too bad. It's Iron Man. Bugs do be happening. Yeah, being down that unit's so bad. I can't. Why can't I shoot him here? I don't understand. I need this cover for this sectoid. It won't let me shoot him here. Doesn't make any sense. Apparently this wall is cover on this side, but it's not cover on this side. I don't get it.
Good copy. Moving on target. On Overwatch.
Well, I guess we gotta hope that misses. Oh, that sucks. And then we gotta hope that Overwatch hits the right sectoid. And we gotta hope you miss your attack after that. 'Cause I have to do this. This might be the end of the run right here. Alright, Overwatch. Need Overwatch. Let's go. Nice loot drop. Could reload. Unfortunately, I'm on Iron Man. Oh wow, we just got advanced scope. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm on Iron Man. Every turn saves. Sucks. Hey, look, bonds. This is why I don't normally take bonds early.
Menace 1-5, we've lost control of the package. Recover it at all costs. We can't afford to lose that material to the aliens. The stress of battle is enough to get to anyone. When they get home, we'll have to give our soldiers plenty of time to rest.
She should shoot the pistol until she's out of ammo for it. Just kill everything. Well, then there was just you. I need you to dodge that zomboid.
Kill confirmed.
Alright, don't crit. Alright. Hey, welcome back. I mean, if I can flank you, you can flank me. That's how this is gonna go. Grenade. That's just not enough damage. I think we just need to reposition. Oh, we have to recover the schematics, don't we? I got 2 turns. If you hit the shot, though. Nah.
Get it together.
I think that's all she wrote, though. I think it's probably end of the run. It's already so bad this early. Can't stop him from flanking me. If only I had one more tile to get there. If only. I'll try this spot. Oh my god, there was another pod. I mean, I should have known that, but the reinforcements threw me off. Yeah, there was no chance. There was no chance this was happening. That's so funny. Actually, there was a chance because we were able to get the objective without activating it. We could have set up on the building and then dealt. Yeah, that'll do it. That's a squad wipe right there. You can all F4 out of Ironman to restart a turn. I wish I would have thought about that when it happened. I would have totally done that. Damn sharpshooters, man. Well, that's the tightrope we walk. Completely cheaty troopers. And you know what's crazy about that immunity to grenades? It's not the first time I've seen that bug. It's like the second or third.
Maybe I can improve our weapons or
But considering I have 3,000 hours in this game, it's inconceivably rare.
As we had heard, Commander. I pray this loss does not become a common theme.
It's just it doesn't have any of the other advantages I would normally be looking for in a sharpshooter only run. Bad building order, no private channel for the +2 turns, no infiltrate, no breakthroughs. +1 on pistols, pretty great. Well, I can at least test to see if the ammo actually works. That's a bug that I normally have to deal with, where it'll consume a core, but it won't spit out the ammo. I'm just gonna pass time to see if that bug is still a thing.
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
While I recognize that you've been placed in a difficult situation, Commander, our continued failings over the last month have left many in the Resistance concerned. Nothing
skip.
improvement will do.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
Our action together is complete, Commander.
You serious?
We constructed the ring facility, Commander, but currently we don't have any soldiers deployed on covert actions with the Resistance.
So that's still a problematic bug, unfortunately.
But as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment. We can have them working on construction, excavation.
Oh, that's frustrating.
Staffing a facility. We'll get started right away.
Alright, anyway.
I'll send word when the project is
The run is pretty good. It just needs too many advantages for that one to work, but that's not. Ultimately, that's not why it failed. Immunity to grenades, apparently, today. Yeah, Sharp early game's bad. I mean, it's so bad that, like, how could I? I'm gonna shit on him. It's coming. It's coming up. I'm gonna shit on him. How can I call a class good if it's bad in the early game? It doesn't matter how good it is later in the playthrough. How can I call a class good if it's bad in the early? Because it means you don't want to use it in the early game. You don't want to grow it. You want the game to grow it for you and just have sharpshooters sitting in covert ops getting promos or buy one from the market when it's already a kernel. Like, the class being good at all stages of the game means a lot. It can't just be good because it's completely stacked with all the best items, Archontu, Hunter's Rifle, Dark Claw, when I can take a Grenadier at Colonel with no hidden abilities and achieve the same effect in terms of kill count. How can I not shit on him? That being said, you're not supposed to run more than one usually. But you don't realize how much that's a problem when you're normally running just one in a squad. which actually should tell you, like, they're not, the sharpshooter feels like they're pulling their weight because they feel good and they have their moments, but when your moment has to be all the time, they're not good. I need you to always be in the moment, always hitting things, at least trying to hit things. You don't really see that until you start using too many of them. So that should tell you, you could probably, if you're used to using sharpshooters, you could probably cut that unit out of your squad entirely, and you'll be surprised that you can run 5 units in this game. Unless you already have a hard time using 6, then that's fine. But if you already feel like you're pretty good at this game and you're normally using 6 units with 1 sharpshooter, take the sharpshooter out. See what happens. It's not going to change it much. It's still going to go pretty well for you if you're already dealing with it. I got shit on him. That was my daily Sharpie shit on moment. Only snipe. If only, man. If only. You just don't get enough advantage out of using that extra AP. You don't get that much advantage out of spending half your action economy. That's the way to look at it. It's not like that's half your action economy for shooting, or it's double actually. Yeah, double your action economy to shoot. Wild. That's why I had such a hard time with the previous game. When I played Enemy Within, I had such a hard time dealing with the reload, ending your turn. On top of the sharpshooter still using 2 AP to shoot. I thought that was crazy. I was actually looking forward to playing Enemy Within because I just assumed. No one told me. I assumed they would use 1 AP. So, but someone informed me that reloading ends your turn. I was like, oh, okay. But hey, I'm sure shooting would be 1 AP. Nope, still 2 AP in Enemy Within. Along with having the end your turn when reloading. It's wild. And I'm pretty sure you didn't have gun mods in the previous game either. So you didn't have autoloaders. What a mess. It's a whole lot of running around doing nothing. Running around setting up. And sometimes setting up well enough to attack something. Alright, you guys want me to do Dark Event tier list? I can do that on the fly if you want. You guys want to stick around for some tier list? Dark Event tier list? Okay, cool. Because I went ahead, did the honors of setting up. What's it called again? Tier list maker? Yeah, setting up that tier list. That way I can evaluate them later. Because I've already done the tier list before, but I wasn't satisfied with the video, which is why I've never uploaded to YouTube. I'd like to do it again. Since a lot of my opinions on the dark events have changed. Probably need to wiki up. I like how I said that and I typed in wiki. XCOM to dark events. Hopefully these are in order. Go ahead and close out of this. What's that track that I always use? It's like HQ, XCOM HQ, I think. Act 1. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the track I use. It might be a little too loud. Gone to ground S tier. I think I will be putting it. I think I will be putting it S tier. I think the last time I did it, I think I put Gone to Ground A tier because I thought about how late you could possibly get it and it wouldn't affect your run all that much. But having the black market in the late game is very important since you're seeing a lot of superior mods and PCSs. I should probably zoom this in a little bit. Oh, that's the wrong one. Why is it stretched like that? I just want to hide the bookmarks, that way it looks cleaner. I think that looks pretty good. I could probably still make it larger though. Yeah, something like that. Do consider permadark events change things. Gone to Ground, for example, really not bad if it's 6 week instead of not permanent. Thumbs up, and thank you, David. I'm going to be ranking these based on them being permanent. So these are going to be ranked via Rem Horizon consideration. I'll make sure these are actually in order on the wiki. Minor breakthrough. Major breakthrough. Oh, this should be here. Hunt Avenger. Midnight Raids. Checkpoints. Alloy padding. Okay. There's also going to be a few of them. These two specifically. No, not that one. Stiletto, Lightning, Collateral, Counterattack, Return Fire, Sealed Armor. I was pretty sure there was another one in here that I haven't seen before. But this Mountain Mist I've never seen before. Have you guys ever seen Mountain Mist before? I've never seen it. Yeah, so S tier is going to be most threatening. For sure. So the least threatening ones, like spoiler, like minor breakthrough, major breakthrough. Like those are the least threatening to me. So they go down there. And then the most threatening, like if I say Gone to Ground's the most threatening, it's going up there. It's probably going to end up there too. So yeah. Dark events for Grim Horizon playthrough. So the dark events are permanent, and it's going to be tiered by most threatening. So most threatening S tier, least threatening D tier. Considering I've had a lot more experience with Grim Horizon in the past handful of months, I think this is going to be a lot more accurate than the last time I did it, which is why I wasn't satisfied with that video. So minor breakthrough. This is one that's not affected by the perma when it comes to Grim Horizon. It does not add a block every month. It only adds a block the once, and that's it. SD tier. Major is just double that, which is 2. I don't think that's much more to make much of a difference. If anything, that might show up at a bad time because your progress is already a little too high, and then it kind of forces you to like take out a facility, but you should normally expect that. It's not like it's too surprising when the doom clock's about to appear, so these don't bother me too much. Hunt XCOM is a very interesting one because this one bugs out for me. This one summons UFO, and that's it. It just summons UFO whenever it activates. Normally you would see it after you do a story mission. So that's going to be the vial from the black site, the stasis suit, or the psionic gate. Usually it's the stasis suit or the psionic gate that I see the UFO. If not, I'll see it via the dark event, and rarely I see it from the black site. I think it's because I usually do the black site really late. And this thing likes to show up either late or early. That being said, I've never had this dark event spawn more than one UFO. I don't know if you guys have. Let me know if you have. I've never seen it more than once on any playthrough. So you've never seen Mountain Mist. Okay. Yeah, I'll talk about that when I see it, because I have read up on it. I wonder if it was like temporarily in the game. And the reason why I think this one's not that threatening, I mean, I don't really find the UFO to be too difficult. I mean, it could show up at a bad time. Like, you got a lot of wounded and tired units. Sure, that could be a little inconvenient, but that's how I feel about it. I think it's inconvenient. Similar to how, like, these could be inconvenient. They could just kind of show up at a bad time. But I think I'm more excited to see these than the breakthroughs, because it means I can get more XP early. If it comes later, that's whatever. I'm going to see the UFO at some point anyway, so it doesn't change that fact. But this could make it to where it spawns like near the beginning of the game, and the worst thing you're fighting is stun lancers, but you get to use like 10 units. And then you get to farm like 12 reinforcements, and you get a lot of early XP to get to sergeant lieutenant quicker. So it's kind of like a positive. I don't know, it's like the fact that it has that much positive associated with it, like, it should be D. Like, it show up at a bad time, and it could be inconvenient enough to like put in C, I guess. But because of that positive aspect of getting XP early, and a lot of it too, I have to put it in D. There's just too much to gain from having an early UFO, and then that means you don't see it later. And I don't know if that's the case for everyone, which is why I asked if anyone's ever seen more than one. Like, I've seen it at the beginning of the game, and I've gone through the whole 30-hour playthrough and not seen a second one. But it's never happened the other way, where I spawn the UFO naturally and then I see this dark event. It's always I spawn this dark event, and then where I would normally naturally see the UFO, I don't see it. I don't see it on Black Site, Stasis, Sonic Gate, because I've already seen it here when I was fighting stun lancers. So it's kind of a good thing to have, or it can kind of be a bad thing if it's just a bad timing thing and you're just already doing so many optional missions already, and then this one just shows up in the middle of it. Like, getting this back to back with Chosen Assault is very annoying. Midnight Raids. Okay, for me, I don't know if it changes based on difficulty, but it increases the cost of recruits from 15 to 40 supplies. That doesn't matter because I don't normally recruit. If I have to recruit, 15 to 40 is not really that big of a deal. It's probably a losing campaign anyway. Most likely I'm recruiting to use a couple of people for covert actions. That way I don't have to use my good units for those, and I can use them on missions. Doesn't really affect me all that much. I don't normally recruit, so it's D tier. Not threatening. Checkpoints, however, I'm going to double check the wiki on this one. This one lowers your supplies you get every month. Yep. It doesn't say the number specifically, which is why it might be a difficulty thing, but on Legend it's 50%. So you lose 50% of your monthly supplies for the rest of the playthrough. Now this is one I've gotten late and I've gotten early. Get it early, yeah, get it early and it's like A tier. Get it late and it's like whatever, it's like C or D. I'm gonna put it in the middle because you can get it late and it doesn't really matter. You already bought everything, or you're already sitting on thousands of supplies anyway. So that holds you over for the rest of the game. And you always got the market too. So if you need to make extra supplies, you can bank on the market for that. It makes me want to put it down a little bit more actually. It's just looking out for getting it early. That's the main thing. And then it's like up here. You can also have, like, I've had a run where I had so much contact it didn't matter. I couldn't even tell that the allowance was cut in half because I was already getting like 500 to 700 supplies every month anyway. So you can make up for it by just making a lot of contact, putting down a lot of relays. Tough call. Tough call, but I really haven't had a run where it impacted me too much. And if it was too early, I just resetted it. I am gonna put it B though, because there have been runs where I've just reset it because I've gotten it too early. I just didn't want to deal with the run. Alloy padding. So this adds 1 point of armor to Advent soldiers. This also includes the mechs. And it's only some of them. You might get a mission where a couple of them have 1 piece of armor. You might see some missions where you just don't see that many troopers, you don't see that many officers or Advent units in general, and it's mostly aliens. This does not apply to aliens, so it's going to be basically humanoid enemies, purifiers, priests, stun lancers, officers, troopers, mechs. That's what this applies to. Generally, I don't find those enemies to be too difficult anyway. It's not affecting the Andromedon, so it's not really affecting me all that much. You don't want to see it, but there are much worse things out there. Sometimes it could throw my math off a little bit. If you're used to dealing with 9 health troopers and you're used to hitting that number and then suddenly have 1 armor, and it's a little awkward to hit 10 damage. I think it can mess with me a little bit. I don't think it can mess with me enough to put it up. It's something I don't really notice. Like, I'll see them on the map and I'm like, oh, that guy's got 1 piece of armor, and I just crit him and kill him anyway. I don't think it makes enough impact for me to rank it. Yeah. Above low. I don't think I can put it above low. Alien Cipher. This is the one that doubles intel, I think. Let me read the wording exactly, because I always forget if it applies to the black market items. Increasing all intel costs. Okay. So, again, it doesn't give me a number on the wiki. But anytime I've seen it, it's always double intel. Double intel cost. It says from all sources, so it's going to include cost of the black market, cost to make contact with the regions. This can bottleneck you pretty bad. If you have to recruit so many people where the 35 creds would add up if you're already lost. Yeah, I'm never in a position where I recruit like that. I usually recruit like 1 or 2, so it's easier to do covert ops, because most covert ops need like a sergeant or a lieutenant anyway. And it's nice to just have like 1 or 2 backups for filling out those slots. So I'm not usually recruiting en masse and trying to make them like, for my 1 class runs, trying to like train them to be like grenadiers or whatever. Cypher is one that could be S. The most important things seem to take intel, whether that's making contact or buying things from the market. It hurts more for making contact because 80 to 160 is it's a much bigger difference than, you know, buying a superior scope from 25 intel to 50. You're still going to spend the 50 for a superior scope. You'd be happy to do it. I would be. Over time, it adds up though. But it's really the contact portion that it can bottleneck. It just means you have to grab more intel in your runs. Now, if you have a lot of data pads, I've had an Alien Cipher run where I would get a data pad like every other mission or a data cache, and it helped me get through this. It made Alien Cipher feel more like a B tier that run. But generally, it's up here. Generally, it's going to be like S or A. I'm going to stick it in A for now. I might change my opinion on it later based on where I put everything else. Resistant Informant. Does this reduce the time for the next retaliation? Reduces the retaliation counter. So this gives you your next retaliation earlier. I forget how much it would. I think it's like 2 weeks. Because again, it's not listed here, so it might be based on difficulty. Having this dark event be permanent does not mean every single retaliation is going to be early, just your next one. So Grim Horizon doesn't affect that one. I would say it's kind of similar to the UFO. Because you still get a UFO regardless of whether you get Hunt XCOM, right? Well, you're still going to get that retaliation whether or not you get it 2 weeks earlier or not. The only thing that's bad about it is if it catches you off guard. Like if you just did a mission and then this pops and it automatically spawns your retaliation, it might be kind of like a bad timing thing. But you're going to get a break because you did your retaliation early. So because you did your retaliation early, when you get to the point where you normally would have seen it, you don't have a retaliation to do. So you get free time. You get like 2 weeks to scan, whatever. And I mean, it could be good or bad. I mean, yeah, it might throw your timing off a little bit, but it's gonna give you some vacation time since you did it early. I kind of like that. Like I love Retaliation 2 in this game, because after Retaliation 2 there's always like, you always get like 2 weeks. I don't know if that's just a me thing, but every time I do Retaliation 2 I'm always surprised that they give me like 2 weeks or more to scan. And I kind of get a break like that when I do like an early retaliation. Alright, new construction. This will build an alien facility randomly on the map, and every facility adds 1 block of progress. So this is basically minor breakthrough. That's it. It just builds a facility, tells you where it is on the map, and it's going to add 1 block of progress. But it's better because that gave you another facility you could take out for later. Whereas minor breakthrough doesn't do that. It just gives the block, but it doesn't give you a way to remove the block later. New construction does. So I'm actually going to order these. New constructions are going to be at the bottom. I think the breakthroughs are kind of fine where they're at. Recruits, probably the bottom. Would I rather have 1 block of progress or padding? I'd rather take the progress. Rather have padding or early UFO? I'd rather have early UFO. In fact, Hunt XCOM might be at the bottom for me. Or close to it. I'll put it here. It does feel very similar to Resistance Informant. Alright. We're getting to the ones that add enemies to your missions. These are overall really bad. And that's going to be these 3. There's another one in here too. Pretty sure. Where is it? Show of Force. That's another one. So these 4 all add enemies to your missions. Alien Infiltrator adds, I think it's like 2 or 3 Faceless. Infestation adds 2 to 3 Chrysalids. It might just be 3 straight up. And then Rapid Response guarantees reinforcements on all guerrilla ops. Show of Force guarantees an extra pot of enemies. All those being permanent blows. All these are going to be B tier higher. You don't generally want, I generally don't want extra enemies because I'm usually doing 4-man runs. And I'm taking that into account when ranking these. When I'm doing 4 units only, I don't have the action economy to always deal with these extra enemies. And you definitely don't want to see more than 1 of these in a given run. I try to counter these just over just about everything else. Because combat is so important. And you lose so much by failing in it. I feel like it's so much better to fail on like outside of the game, like outside of the combat. It's so easy to make so many mistakes and be inefficient with your supplies and stuff like that. But if you fail in combat, you lose basically the whole run. So, I mean, they're all pretty similar to me in terms of threat. But Rapid Response only applies to guerrilla ops. And even I think that's threatening enough to be kind of in the middle here, which is what I'm considering B to be. So these will definitely go up 1. And chrysalids and faceless, while they do appear in completely different halves of the game, I feel like they're equally a problem for my action economy. What chrysalids are like 9, 10 health, 1 armor, and then faceless are 12 health. Pretty similar in terms of damage taken, damage you need to take them out. They generally take the same amount of action economy to take out. The only difference is this one regenerates, this one heals. Or sorry, this one regenerates, this one has a dodge chance. Unless you have 100% to hit. Fun fact, if you have 100% to hit, and I had to be reminded of this, if you have 100% to hit, the enemy cannot dodge. It doesn't matter how high their dodge chance is. They don't get to use their dodge chance if you have 100% to hit. And I generally don't find the chrysalids that hard to hit at 100% because they're melee units. These are pretty similar. The main issue with the chrysalid is that they're ambushing chrysalids. So instead of the faceless activating, right, and not attacking you, the chrysalids will. So they are more threatening than the faceless. Faceless can insta blow up cars if you happen to be next to one though. That part never made any sense to me. Like their slash. Infestation on retaliation is a death sentence. Yeah, on retaliation it can be bad, but they generally don't activate unless you're next to them. But I'm pretty sure the resistance, the ones that are sitting on the map, pretty sure they can activate them, which is a problem. So you might be right. Closer to the top of A, and I think faceless is closer to the top of B. And then show forest, extra pod. Well, they're not surprise enemies like the faceless or the chrysalids are gonna be. It is an extra pod, which means whatever current strength level you're dealing with, you got to deal with another pod of enemies on that level. And that generally means they're going to be harder than faceless and chrysalids, like mid-game onwards. Chrysalids are generally pretty easy. It's just the fact that they're basically on Overwatch with infestation. That's what makes them a nightmare. If they weren't, then they'd be close to the bottom of A, but I still think they'd be an A. I think Show of Force right behind Chrysalid, and I think Cypher can bottleneck you. I think I'd rather be bottlenecked than be dead. I generally get wiped by enemies. That's how I lose like 98% of my runs. Alright, maybe closer to 95. I'll keep Alien Cypher bottom of A. Vigilance. Making it harder to catch them unaware. I remember that text, but what's the wording exactly? Extra detection range, I think. Increases detection radius of all enemies. Okay, I mean, a little annoying. This might be our first C tier, actually. This is a little annoying for setting up ambushes. And it makes it harder to get close to your first pod in most missions. Generally, that means I can't get like a good grenade ambush with a non-grenadier. Like if I want to frost bomb my first pod. Pretty hard. Basically impossible. Like you can't get into grenade range anymore if you want to open up that way, unless you're using a grenadier. The detection range is too far. I think that also means their detection range outside of group stealth is also increased, which makes it easier to pop more than one pod at a time. So that's generally annoying. Now don't quote me on that, but that might be how it works. I know when you're stealth, it'll show you the extra detection range, and that part's larger. I'm not 100% sure if it's larger when you're already in combat, because if that's the case, it's easier to pop more than one pod at a time. You generally don't want that because that's how you lose most of your games. It's hard to really tell if that's the case because you have to eyeball it. Sometimes I'll pop a pod and I'll be like, did I pop that pod because of vigilance, or did I just pop that pod because I would have been close enough normally? Can't really tell. The game doesn't tell you that. Kind of just have to eyeball it. It might not, but it is generally annoying to not be able to get close for an ambush, especially when you're trying to save time or you want to set up a good grenade ambush. I'd keep it in C tier. I'm generally fine with this going through though. I don't like to see this dark event, but I generally play with it, and I usually try to counter other ones. It does? Okay, so someone in chat has informed me that it does apply to in combat, which means, yes, generally it'll be easier to pop an extra pod. If that's the case, it's going to be. Because not playing this game one pod at a time is how most people lose runs. That's something I need to keep in mind, because I don't really notice that. I don't really think that it has anything to do with vigilance. Now that I do, I'm going to keep my eye out for it and see how much more often I pop extra pods when this is active. Viper rounds. This is a tough one, man. I feel like I need to put something in C tier, but I'm having a tough time here. This might be D. The problem with Viper rounds is it only gives, and I believe it might just be officer. I mean, it's showing an officer on the thumbnail here. Nope, it just says Advent. And if it's just saying Advent, then that should apply to, like I said earlier, priest, stun lancer, trooper, officer, purifier, but they don't have guns. Maybe the mech. I don't think I've ever seen a mech poison me though with this dark event. The problem with it, in terms of like not being as threatening as it seems, is that not all of them get poison rounds, and not all the enemies that attack you are going to be Advent. Like, it's kind of niche that the soldier that attacks you, like the enemy that attacks you, just happens to have poison rounds, has to hit you, and it has to be the right category of enemy. So you don't see it often. I don't generally see it unless the run's already losing anyway, and I'm just getting attacked a lot because I just suck at combat. I've seen it a couple times though, where it's hurt me, but I don't think I've ever seen Viper rounds outright kill me. It's been annoying when it happens, and you just happen to get hit with someone that has poison rounds. And yeah, it could be a really bad timing thing where you like just survived the attack, but it was poison rounds, so you died of the poison on the following turn. But I don't generally see that happen. But it is pretty annoying to give the enemies the opportunity to do something like that. So I'll put it in C. I think it has more potential than that's actually than what's been shown in my runs. But yeah, I've not seen it much. I'll put it there though. I'd rather see any of these than Viper rounds, but still not that threatening. That's why I leave it in C. Signal jamming. This is double scans, double time on scans. Yeah, this one sucks. Scanning times are greatly increased. Yeah, Grim Horizon, that's one of those. That's one of those kind of run-ending dark events, kind of like Cypher, where it could just like double intel, double scans. Like if you get both of these, the run's so dead. If you get both of these. Although if you have a lot of time in your run left, I guess you can kind of get over signal jamming and still make it through the end of the run. Just like with Alien Cypher, if you still just have a lot of intel left, you still kind of get through Alien Cypher and win the run. But both of these together is nightmares. This freaking nightmare scenario. I've had a run like that. I couldn't get anywhere on the map. It sucked. I had signal jamming, and it was like 14 days to make contact with the region. I had a facility that I had to take out because the doom clock was running, and then the Chosen came in and had another 7 days, and it was 21 days, and my doom clock was like 2 weeks. And I lost the run to it. Pretty rude that Chosen could do that. I don't know which one I don't know which one's worse, actually. I don't know which one's more threatening. Double scans, though, like, you can't really do anything about that. I mean, you just have to hope you have a lot of time left over. I mean, I guess Cypher's kind of similar. You have to hope you have a lot of data pads and caches, but the game gives you those eventually, here and there. And they give you missions with intel. The game doesn't really give you more time. You have to kind of make the time for yourself. Taking out facilities is the best way to do that, unless they don't spawn in good places for you. I think these two do pretty similar things, because the main threat to both of these is that they slow you down to make contact. I really don't want to see any of those two. I almost feel like putting those above the extra enemies. But you kind of need to see more than just one of these for the run to die, or have a pretty good chance of dying. I've seen some runs die to just having one of these dark events that spawn more enemies. Collectors. I think this means the Chosen will capture as opposed to stealing intel. I mean, you don't like it. You don't like it when they steal you guys. The Chosen always attempt. Yeah, okay, so it's an always scenario, not an increased chance. You don't like to see it, but I rarely have them steal intel to begin with. How often do Chosen steal intel from me? Sometimes I'm so stubborn and I'll let them squad wipe me before I freaking let them steal intel. I don't know, maybe it's a pride thing. Maybe that's why I don't see this particular event affect me that much, which is why I'm thinking about putting it in D. The only time I'm like letting them steal intel is when I want them to. Because they might kill someone, or there's a pretty good chance they will. Like Warlock with a mind control up. One of my soldiers is mind controlled, and then I got another soldier that's stunned. And if I let him capture that unit, my mind control unit won't kill me. Then I might let that Chosen steal intel, in which case they would capture instead with collectors up. I think it's too niche though. You don't see the Chosen all that often, and even when you do, the fight doesn't always go bad, and even when it does go bad, it usually doesn't result in stealing intel anyway. Less threatening than alloy padding. I feel like resistant informant down. Resistant informant, Hunt XCOM, new construction, midnight raids. I feel like these basically do nothing. Well, they kind of do nothing for my runs, or even though they have a slight negative to them, they also bring a positive. I kind of use that as my guideline. Like resistant informant on down, I would let go through every time. And then collectors up to major breakthrough, I would usually let go through. And then some of the CT, if we get some more CTs in here, I usually let those go through as well. Stiletto rounds, so instead of, oh, this is going to go in Viper round category for sure, because this is similar. Instead of the poison round though, it's bleed rounds. Wait a minute, is Stiletto the other one I was thinking of? That I've never seen before? Has anyone else seen Stiletto rounds? Let me read what the wiki has to say. Some Advent soldiers are equipped with rounds that cause the bleeding status effect. I think this was the other one I was thinking of that I haven't seen before. You'd say jamming is worse. You can get data pads, other ways to get intel. Time is gone forever. Yeah, I agree. Which means it needs to be here. I got that backwards. My bad. In fact, you know what? I'm going to put that at the top A. You have seen Stiletto? Okay. I feel like I don't see it enough. Bleed versus poison. I mean, poison's more threatening. I mean, bleed generally does a little more dot, but the negative aim when it comes to poison is a little more dangerous. Yeah, I feel like bleed tends to roll 2 to 4 damage, and then poison almost always rolls 1. But you get like the negative 30 to aim when you're poisoned and lowers your mobility too. That part's worse. Alright, lightning reflexes. I got beef with this one. Because I like running specialist. Overwatch shots will always miss Advent troopers. Now the good thing is it only applies to the troopers. But they're common enough that it's pretty annoying. Definitely put that in C for right now. It is pretty annoying. Like when you get to the 9 health troopers, and then eventually, I forget how much health they get at elite. I want to say it's like 11 or 13. Yeah, when you get to that stage and you generally need more than 1 attack, you generally need more than 1 action to take out these troopers. Pretty annoying to have vigilance and not get the extra attacks from Overwatch, especially when you're running specialist. I'd say it's still a little too niche. It only applies to the troopers, and it's really only when I'm running specialist that it annoys me. I do think it's more threatening than these other two, because these other two require me to get hit. Lightning reflexes just requires me to Overwatch, and I do that a lot if you've noticed. So there'll be a lot of Overwatches that aren't happening because there's troopers. That's more threatening. Lateral damage. This might be the bottom. This is at the bottom. Collateral damage just adds an extra grenade to troopers. I don't know. The starting troopers don't get grenades, so I don't know if this gives them 1. But it does state that it says the troopers carry extra. So I don't know if it applies to the first rank of trooper, but it does apply to the advanced and the elite. I rarely let them throw a grenade. So I don't think I've ever I rarely see them throw the first one. That's already rare enough. I'm not gonna see them throw a second one. I'd be shocked. I don't think I've ever seen it happen. That can stay at the bottom. Them having an extra grenade is not a big deal. What's 3 to 4 damage? 4 to 5. Like at that point, elite or like advanced or elite, I would rather them. A lot of times, I'd rather them throw the grenade than shoot because they can do more damage with the gun, especially when they're elite. And they roll like they do like 7. I don't know, it's like 5 to 7, and with a crit it'd be like 9 or something. And the grenades actually do less damage. Counterattack. What is this? Is this the one where they can go in Overwatch after activating the pod? This one's very annoying. And there's a much more annoying bug associated with it that's more threatening than counterattack itself. Advent units have a chance to enter Overwatch after being revealed. Alright, here's the bug. So they kind of do what the heavy mechs do, right? You know how heavy mechs always seem to go in Overwatch after you activate them and they don't move. Is this just troopers? I didn't really pay attention to that part. No, it's Advent units. So that applies to a handful of enemies then. Alright, the bug associated with counterattack is the enemy can use that action that counterattack gives them to Overwatch to do something else. And I've seen this happen a lot of times. I'm very aware of this bug. I've had them spawn in. Reinforcements can do this too. They can spawn in as a pod of reinforcements, and instead of going on Overwatch, they'll use that action to attack you instead. So if you were trying to be cute and then set on the flare to Overwatch them really close, they'll just drop in and just choose to attack you, and they're already flanking you. What's worse is if you have this dark event and you do it on Covert Ops Ambush and Story Time. I ran from the reinforcements because I was like, I don't think my units can handle this ambush. So I ran as far as I could. The problem with reinforcements is that if you run far enough away, the game will usually teleport the reinforcements to your current location, and that's what happened. We were behind cover, mind you. They teleport the units, they teleport the pod of reinforcements, and then they attack and kill one of my guys. This was on one of my Deathless runs. It may be on one of my YouTube runs. I don't remember. I was pretty miffed about that because I was Deathless all the way up until that point. Actually, I don't think this is a run that I uploaded. I think this is a run that I scrapped because I was specifically going for Deathless, and that ruined it. So that's the problem with counterattack. The whole them activating and going to Overwatch is sometimes a benefit, sometimes it's annoying. But I'm not ranking it because of that at all. I'm ranking it because of the bug. And the bug for me puts it in B tier. It's something I have to account for. So I can't just run out without already being in cover with my other guys. I can't just run out of cover and then ambush, especially if they're advent units, and not expect them to just attack me straight up instead of repositioning. Now, if counterattack actually worked properly every time, it's kind of nice when the enemy just goes in Overwatch like a heavy mech, and you don't have to worry about them being in cover. But I'm ranking it based on the bug. So yeah, to reiterate, basically the game is giving the AI an action point to use for Overwatch, but they don't always use it for Overwatch. That's the issue. Return fire. This one pisses me off. Let me read this. I think this only applies to the officer and the priest. Missed shots on advent officers and priests will trigger return fire. This is something they could do once per turn. That might not be true, actually. I feel like I've attacked the same priest a couple times in the same turn, and they return fire every one of those attacks. Because I missed them. This is pretty annoying against the priest specifically because they're very, very tanky, and they generally slow you down, and they love to take good cover. And I usually forget about it. That's the beef I have with it. I generally forget about it because it's just those two enemies, and I generally don't worry too much about taking these enemies out, especially later on in the game. But it's pretty dangerous later on in the game because the return fire is hitting for like 7 to 8 because they're elite units. And I've seen them return fire multiple times in the same turn because I've missed more than one attack. Only applies to those enemies though. So I could see it C tier, but the fact that I forget about it so often and it catches me off guard, it makes me want to put it in B tier. It's kind of a me problem. I could see myself putting it top of C or bottom of B. I'm gonna put it top of C because it hasn't killed anybody yet. And I feel pretty similar about everything else in here. None of these have really killed anyone, or at least I don't remember it ever killing anyone. They're just annoying. They tend to add more wounds to the playthrough. Sealed armor. This is another one similar to return fire in terms of me forgetting. So this makes, I think this is all Advent units, unfortunately. All Advent soldiers. Okay, now they put the word soldiers in there. So I'm going to assume it's not including the mechs. Does all Advent soldiers completely immune to environmental hazards like poison, fire, ice? My problem is I always forget about the ice part. And there are a lot of times where I throw the frost and I'm like, oh, I can hit 2 troopers, or I can hit like a trooper officer, or stop this priest and purifier from moving. I always forget every single time, at least the first time I forget after activating it. That's kind of a me problem. It's generally not that bad. It's worse if you're someone who likes to run. I don't think I mentioned acid actually. You might be okay to use acid. It says immune to environmental hazards like poison, fire, and ice. It doesn't mention acid, but it mentions immune to environmental hazards. So I'm not 100% sure if acid still goes through. Next one, sealed armor. Could this be what happened in the last run? Sealed armor? Oh, the one we're talking about. I can't remember. I think it was going to activate in the last run, but I'm pretty sure we counted it. I don't remember seeing it in the last run, but I have had a lot of runs where I forget about it and I throw the frost bomb. Oh, if you're talking about the grenade that we threw, no, the grenade should have done damage to those troopers. Yeah, if you're talking about the run we just lost today, it wouldn't have stopped the grenade damage. It's only for like damage over time. But yeah, it's something I generally forget about, just like return fire, so I end up wasting the frost bomb. I feel like it's worse than return fire. You know what? I'm putting it bottom of B, because I waste a resource and do nothing with that unit. Anytime I forget, it makes the gas bomb worse too. Gas bomb's my favorite grenade. That's usually what you end up hitting most of the time when you're going for those big grenades, is a bunch of Advent soldiers. I mean, you still do the damage. It doesn't make them immune to grenade damage. It just makes them immune to the dot associated with it. Poison, fire, what have you. That's out of juice. Fill up the vape here. Yeah, sealed armor is bottom of B. I do think it's on another level than return fire. Bending reed. I think this is another one that's going to go at the bottom here. So this applies to stun lancers specifically. This allows them to move after attacking, just like the assassin does when she attacks you with her melee attack. That's pretty specific though. It's just stun lancers. And them being able to move after attacking sounds really annoying on paper, but I generally prioritize taking out stun lancers as soon as possible. So I wouldn't say they rarely attack me. I think they attack me often enough to be a problem. But to attack and then move, usually that's not going to change the result. I'm still going to prioritize killing them on the following turn. So if they get another like blue action to move, they already moved to me like within melee range already. So they can't move much further to avoid the follow-up flank. I don't really think it makes a difference. And I think I've only seen it activate once. Like I've had the dark event, I've had a stun lancer attack me, and then the text pops up over him, bending reed, and then you see him move again, and I was like, oh shit, I've never seen that before. It's the first time, and that's after already having thousands of hours in this game. Pretty similar to how I've never seen the second grenade from the trooper. I think it can go down there with collateral. Alright. Here comes the big one. On the ground. Just had this one on that really good specialist 4-man run. It was such a good run. And I think we would have got through it just fine had we not had that. So that closes the black market. So it's one of those, like, the earlier you get it, the worse it's going to be. But even if you get it late, it's really bad too. Now on that run we did, we happened to get it pretty early. I don't even think I was in the mid game yet. I may have been like around retaliation too when I got it. And it slowed the whole run down. There's so much you get from the market that you don't realize how much it helps until you lose it, especially for most of your playthrough. Every little bit that I had to buy, every single thing I had to buy, I was always a little bit short, whether it was supplies, intel, Elerium, alloys. It just slows you down so much if you can't buy those things and then move on to the next thing. And the market's so good for getting that last little bit you need to buy your next gun upgrade, or buy your med kit, or put down your next building. Plus you can get the occasional extra scientist or engineer from it. You can sell all your corpses that literally have no value once you lose the market. We lost thousands of supplies that I could have otherwise had if I had the market just through corpses alone. It's just a useless resource once you lose the market. You can't do anything else with the corpses. It sucks. And then you can't buy extra gun mods too. Can't make your soldiers stronger. You can't buy your next upgrades. It just so happens that, at least on Legend, it's super convenient to have the market. I constantly am just a little bit short from buying the next thing or putting down the next building. I always feel like I need it. And then filling out your gun mod slots, of course. PCSs. That's going to be an S tier for me. And like I said, even if you get it late, it's still really bad because the late game is all about like fortifying your soldier strength as much as you possibly can. That way you can beat Leviathan with 4 units only. At least for me. So I need every gun mod to be superior. I need every PCS to be superior. Yeah, that's gonna be a S for me. Now, I think you could rank it A just because it has the potential to not affect your game that much if you get it late. But even if I get it late, I don't want to see it. It basically has to happen at the end of the game for it not to matter because the game's already over. You can make an argument. You could make an argument for any of these A tiers being up here, depending on how well you can handle like the geoscape or combat. But I feel like these are right here. I feel like Gone to Ground's on another level. Signal jamming could go up here for me because I feel like Alien Cipher has that counter of you can build up more intel or you can get luckier with data pads. Signal jamming doesn't really have a counter. You could argue that. You could argue that in S. And it actually kind of makes the run suck too. Like Gone to Ground also makes the run suck in terms of like fun level, right? Because I look forward to going to the market every single time it resets and being like, ooh, what kind of presents do we have under the tree today? And signal jamming is like, oh, here we go. We're sitting on this scan for 2 weeks. Can't get anything else done. It kind of makes the run suck too, on top of making them more difficult. Fuck Undying Loyalty. Hey, what's up, Andrew? The next two don't go in this, I'll be shocked. On the Ground, and then what, Undying Loyalty? Undying Loyalty, we'll talk about that now. I don't know if I'm leaving it in A tier. So Undying Loyalty gives a chance for, let me make sure I'm accurately representing this here. All Advent soldiers now have a chance to reanimate as psionic zombies after they die. Of course, this is not applied to the mechs because they're not humanoid. But yes, this one is another one of those, adds more enemies to the mission, kind of like really bad for your action economy, like Show of Forest, Infestation, Alien Infiltrator, but it has a lot of variance because it's a chance to reanimate. So if you're playing a mission where you play a mission and not see it at all, you play a mission where you don't see that many Advent units and there's not a chance for them to reanimate, or you could be playing like a Show of Forest sit rep mission where it's like 90% troopers and like every other trooper seems to respawn, and it's like the worst thing, and it adds the most amount of enemies compared to everything else here. Or it could add almost nothing, but generally you're gonna see like 2 or 3 extra. Pretty similar to Infestation, Alien Infiltrator. I feel like the average is kind of like 2 to 3. And yeah, melee zombie units, pretty good health. I think they're pretty much same stats as the sectoid zombie. I think they're pretty much the same. Still though, pretty awkward. Potentially you get a lot more than 3. Potential to have a lot more health than the faceless in terms of like the quantity of them. Them on their own, I think they have like 8 health, but you could see like 5 to 7 if you're unlucky. I feel like this could be somewhere, somewhere next to Show of Forest. It could be above it, it could be below it. But I do think it's more of a threat than Alien Infiltrator. It's really annoying on Leviathan. On the final mission, this Dark Event is still active, and you're fighting a lot of enemies on that mission, so that has the potential to get out of hand. And I've seen it. Seen it many times. I always seem to. I get it so often. Could never seem to dodge it. And I love how it's the Warlocks. Like, they're Warlocks in the thumbnail too. And me and Warlock got some beef, man. High alert. This means you'll no longer start the mission stealth. Yeah, pretty annoying. Like vigilance. It's hard to ambush, but with high alert it's impossible to ambush. It's not always so bad though, especially when your squad is stacked and you're already pretty good about overwatching and your action economy is good. It's no different than just, playing out the rest of the mission normally. You just do it one pod earlier. Where it's really bad is if you have the Order Infiltrate. So the Order Infiltrate does not start the timer for your mission until you lose your group stealth. Problem with that is that Infiltrate is useless once you have the High Alert Dark Event, because you no longer start with group stealth. So that's where High Alert can be at its worst. But at its least threatening, you kind of just playing the game normal. You playing every mission like it's a retaliation, and I mean you're generally dealing with those anyway, so you prefer not to see it. You prefer to have at least a little bit of scouting at the beginning to have some advantage on every mission. So it's still a little high for me, but I think it's like bottom of B. I almost want to put it in C, but it has impact. The rest of these kind of just surprise me, or they're annoying when they happen. But I feel like this has some impact. This is something to consider. This is something that's like in the back of my head. It's like, oh, can't stealth. Don't forget. Make sure I'm overwatching earlier. Lost World. Alright, this is an awkward one. Alright, I'm gonna catch up on chat before I talk about it. You like Signal Jam low S? Yeah, I think it could go low S, top A. I was definitely leaning a little more towards bottom of S though. It's the fun factor. You lose out. You lose out on the fun factor of the run when everything takes longer to do. Oh, is that the end of my hour? Oh, I gotta restart the track. Damn, I didn't think I'd be going on this long. Funny, considering I already went through this tier list and had every single one of these conversations, I've still managed to take over an hour, and I'm just a little over halfway done. Alright, Lost World. Does this make every mission a lost mission? It's been a long time since I've seen it. A lost swarm may occur on any mission. Oh, it's not. It says may occur, or I guess it's a maybe then. Well, that doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't really like make sense to me because it's already kind of the case, right? By default, you can randomly get a mission that's a lost mission. I'm pretty sure Lost World makes every mission a lost mission, where those stupid zombies can spawn on it. What I have to say about it is it has to be the least threatening to me because I've modded the Lost out of my playthroughs. I think the zombies are not fun to fight. And when you've been doing it for 2,000 hours, you don't want to see them anymore. I can't fight these things anymore. They make the missions take hours. And they generally make the missions easier, which doesn't help. I mean, they could fight you, they could fight the enemies. Now they do have a priority for targeting you. It's like a 2/3 chance, and it's like a 1/3 chance they move towards the enemies and attack them. But that being said, you just take out the ones that aren't targeting you. And Sharpshooter is a pretty good way to do that. But it does mean if there's lost on the mission, you do got less of these other enemies to deal with. They take like one pod away if it's a lost mission. So, and between that and them kind of helping you, sometimes they're very good for giving you intel too, because they'll like move towards where the enemies are. Like if they've moved back into the fog of war and then the Lost go chase them, you kind of know where they're at, and they'll just like continue to attack them when they're in fog of war, and it's kind of cheesy. It's just annoying. It adds a lot more variance. It generally makes the missions easier, but take 2 hours instead. I don't see them anymore. I got them modded out, so. I mean, really, I shouldn't rank them at all, but that would annoy me if it's still down here, so I'm just going to stick at the bottom of D. It literally is not applicable. Barrier, this doubles enemy tech and side defense. Now, let me explain what side defense is, because I always forget. Side defense is not defense associated with psionic units, which is what I keep forgetting. So when I think psionic defense, I'm thinking like, oh, the gatekeeper has 40 defense and it's a psionic unit. So if I get barrier, that gets doubled to 80, I'm fucking dead to gatekeepers. Nope, that's not what that means. And I'm so glad that's not what that means. What it means is mental affecting statuses are half as effective. So if you use psi units, generally. So if you have like an 80% chance to mind control a gatekeeper, if you have barrier up, that chance is lowered to like 40% or something. It's twice as hard to do anything with psyops in terms of mental status. And same with tech. It's like hacking. So things are twice as hard to hack I assume for rewards as well, like objectives. Generally, you're most worried about like if you stun mechs, it's twice as hard to do it. Random chance makes undying so much worse. Yeah, I agree. Or like PTSD, always. Basically cause explosions to cause swarm. Okay, yeah. So it has the potential to launch a swarm of zombies on any given mission. Which sucks because you're generally using grenades, so it's gonna happen. Shift is over. Time for you to head home. Have a good night. Alright, see you, David. So, yeah, that's barrier. Barrier's gonna be pretty low. Because I don't stun mechs. I don't use specialists for that. I've leaned away from the hacking specialist. I've leaned away from the hacker man. And focus more on healing. and, you know, running blue screen. You don't need to stun something if you can just one-shot it generally with blue screen. I mean, barrier is pretty close to, like, not really being applicable to me, if you think about it. I don't run psi units. I don't run units, I don't run specialists to hack and try to stun max. I just kill them outright with blue screen. I can't remember the last time I've hacked a mech to stun it. The only time it's applicable is on the finale, and I'm using the avatar because the avatar has a mind control on cooldown, and I've noticed with barrier it does make it harder to mind control certain things. Like the Andro, I'm used to being 100% the mind control. It is, when you have barrier, it's not 100% anymore. Last time I got to Leviathan, I noticed that, and that kind of scared me because I kind of needed to hack. I needed the mind control of the Andro, and it was like 60% or something. I can't remember if it failed it. Yeah, that's enough. That alone is enough for me to be like, yeah, it could be like above collectors, because that's kind of important. Like, that's, you know, I might see like one capture an entire playthrough when I've got collectors, but if I have one Andro that I can't mind control on Leviathan, that's pretty big. That's a pretty big fail, and it could be the result of barrier being up. Dark Tower, this one's kind of hard to quantify. You have to really be paying attention to notice just how much it affects you. So this lowers your will more. So soldiers have will. You can't use them constantly because even if they're not wounded, they get the tired status. That's because their will is low. And if their will gets even lower, they get the shaken status. The shaken status forces you to not be able to use that unit until they're not shaken anymore. Dark Tower, you're going to see more tired units, basically. It like doubles how much tired status you take, or it doubles how much will you lose from all sources. XCOM soldiers will suffer greater losses to their will in combat. You lose will by killing civilians, by seeing civilians killed, by seeing enemies on the map every turn. Basically every turn there are enemies on the map and the soldiers have line of sight to it. It takes like 2 points of will away from you or something, and that's how you lose will over time. This increases that. It might double it, I don't know exactly, but you do see more tired soldiers as a result of it. It makes the armory a lot harder to use because a lot more units are basically unusable unless you want to risk using tired units with the increased chance to panic. It's definitely something, like once you start noticing how often people are tired and you have this, that's why. It's because you have Dark Tower. Pretty annoying, but not unmanageable. I feel like everything here is pretty manageable. It's not nice to have anything in B tier, but I do continue to feel like these are pretty manageable, and Dark Tower fits that for me. Not nice to have. And if you have the Order of Noble Cause, which is from the Templars, that increases your will recovery. That almost negates Dark Tower entirely. So if you have Noble Cause and you have Dark Tower as your dark event, then Dark Tower is really not doing much to you, if anything. I think I would rather have Dark Tower than Sealed Armor. I'm just so bad at remembering Sealed Armor. And I want to be able to poison things. When I have venom rounds, when I have gas grenades. Losing the ability to basically flashbang things that you've attacked, along with using your frost bomb in the wrong position. I think it impacts me just a tiny bit more than Dark Tower does on a whole. Spider and Fly. Oh my god, I have some beef with this one because I've seen this one so often recently. Spider and Fly gives every covert action a chance to, was it ambush? There's an ambush chance, or is it capture chance? Because there's one for each. A risk of ambush on all covert actions. Okay, not as bad as the capture. That one can go C. It's pretty annoying when you have to devote extra resources to counter things that would normally not be there. And yeah, having ambush on top of every single mission, in addition to what else it already had on it, whether it's chance to wound or chance of capture, that usually doesn't impact the run enough for me to not take the missions that I want to do. Ambushes don't generally move me away from taking those missions, but the captures do, and that's left behind. So a chance of capture on every single covert operation. Reminder, Grim Horizon, these are permanent. They'll always be there. Get it early, it's going to make the ring so much harder to use. Manageable, God, is like, it's hardly manageable though. Yeah, sure, I could take other missions that are easier to counter, or at least give you like a resource you can spend to counter it. Like some will ask for like 25 intel to counter the capture chance. Or they'll ask for like 50 supplies or something, or maybe they'll ask you to put another soldier on it. So I mean, but not all the missions give you the opportunity to counter the capture. Sometimes they give you the opportunity to counter the wounds, and you generally don't care about that. It's pretty annoying. Tired of saying it. I mean, I'm tired of saying Spider and Fly too, just because I don't like, the ambushes aren't that big of a deal. I just don't like taking the extra time. I don't know, maybe it's like a lazy thing, maybe it's a me thing, but it's like, I did the covert action, I don't want to also do an ambush along with it. Just give me my resources and send me on my way. I don't want to do another mission for nothing. Oh yeah, do I want to rank this differently? Or bottom of C? I think this is the top of C for Spider and Fly. I really don't like doing the ambushes. I generally get through them just fine. I just don't like doing them. I guess in terms of a threat, they're like bottom of C, but in terms of a threat to my mental health, I think they're at top of C. That's where I'm putting it. And then Left Behind, again, threat to my mental health. So I think it's going pretty high in B. But it is actually a threat. You don't want to lose soldiers, especially when you're doing one. Like I'm doing one class only runs. I only had 12 people to use. I lose like 3 or more people, the run is generally done. It's over. Although that specialist run got pretty lucky. I think I only got 1 capture on it. I just got lucky on that run. I usually see that happen. I see the captures happen more often than that. I want to put it top of B. I'm fine with that. Made whole. Alright, I already know what this one is. I don't need to read the wiki on this one. Chosen no longer suffer from weaknesses. So if you're relying on your Chosen's weakness to deal with them, whether they're weak to grenades, or they have groundling, God forbid you make that work, or they're brittle, or they're bewildered, they no longer have that weakness. So you're going to do a lot less damage to them as a result. I don't think you see them. I mean, you see the Chosen. I just don't think you see them often enough. And like if this shows up kind of like the second half of the game, it's not that big of a deal because you're doing pretty good damage by that point. You probably got some good combo potential set up, good action economy, especially if you're running 6 units. I mean, even when I'm running 4 units, I'm kind of okay with this as long as it's like the second half of the game. If we're magnetic weapons plus, then I'm generally okay with this. If we're plasma, forget about it. I don't care if I get made whole. So, I mean, it's really only bad early. You just got to get through it when it's annoying at the early stages of the game because you're relying on the weakness to kill the Chosen easier. And then it doesn't really matter so much because you're doing pretty good damage later on. Could be bottom of C. Definitely above these. It doesn't affect the run as much as lightning reflexes does. Like my freaking troopers being immune to my overwatches for the whole run. Like that's always annoying. Yeah, I think it goes here. I think the Viper rounds, stiletto rounds, bottom of C. I could make a case for putting them in D. I just don't see them. Yeah, right. I'm still kind of ranking these on like the potential that they have, but not what's actually happened in my playthroughs. I'm actually gonna put these down here. Above alloy padding. More threatening than alloy padding? Pretty similar. Pretty similar. I'll leave it like that. Wild Hunt. The heck is this one? Is this... I think this is higher chance of Chosen to show up. Chosen are much more likely to appear in combat. So generally you see the Chosen every... I don't know why I forget this. I think it's every 2 to 3 missions. See a Chosen? That's usually I'm keeping count of it, but I've forgotten to do that recently. It's like every 2 or 3 missions you see Chosen. I think this kind of makes it to where you see them like every other mission. And that could be good or bad depending on how well you can deal with your Chosen. If you can deal with your Chosen well, you might be happy to see them more often. Because every time you take them out, you get 5 AP for doing so. Plus, they take the place of a pod of enemies. So if you have an easier time dealing with the Chosen than a pod of enemies, then that could be kind of good for you. And if you need the AP on top of it, you might kind of be okay with that. I don't really mind it, but I do mind it more because I'm running 4 units. I do mind it more because I have less action economy. That sentence didn't make any sense because I was looking at Made Whole when I said that. No, I think I mind it more because, well, I guess that sentence does make sense for Wild Hunt because it does take a lot of action economy to take out Chosen. So seeing it more often is pretty annoying for action economy. I do like having the extra AP over the course of a run though. That one's kind of a tough one to rank. I think I would prefer not to see it though. Just because like generally the Chosen are not too bad, but they have more potential to be bad. It'd be worse than what a pod could do to you. This might be top of C. Spider Fly is chance of ambush on every single covert action versus see Chosen more often. I mean, technically you're not dealing with any more pods because of Wild Hunt. You're just dealing with more Chosen instead of more pods. They take the place of each other. I think I'd rather have that than Spider and Fly. I think Spider and Fly it's just more annoying. Because having the additional ambush from a covert action is additional enemies. It's an additional pod of enemies. Wild Hunt is technically not an additional pod of enemies. It's just replacing one with Chosen a little more often. And sometimes they're easier than pods. Sometimes they're harder. It depends on the strengths or weaknesses. So it could go either way. I'll leave it there. Fine with that. And then the loyalty. Okay, all the loyalty among thieves can go These all do the same thing. The only difference is what chosen is associated with it. So let's say the hunter, right? Let's say the hunter pops the dark event, loyalty among thieves. That means any intel that the chosen gets passed on to the hunter. He also gets that intel. Just like I was talking about with the capture one. Where was it? I don't even remember where I put it. The one where the chosen always try to capture you. Oh, collectors, yeah. Similar to that. It's not that threatening because it's very rare that I get intel stolen. And then it doesn't even like... It just passes intel on. It's like one other person. That's probably not good. It's probably not going to make a difference to what they do to you in that run. That's very niche. You have to get your intel stolen, and it probably doesn't even give them enough intel to really make a difference. It'll get them closer to assaulting you and, you know, fucking with the Avenger and all that stuff. But considering how rare I see intel captured anyway, that can go down there. It's almost non-existent. But Lost World is a non-applicable dark event for me. And Mountain Mist. This is the one I have to read. This is the one I've never seen before, and no one in chat's been able to tell me what it does because they've never seen it either. But I will explain. Some Advent troops will begin carrying blinding grenades. So if you've ever gotten blinded by the assassin, yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a blinding grenade, which is, I guess I have to rank it on how bad the assassin's blind grenade is, which means it's going in deep. The blind grenade, it seems like a very annoying effect if you didn't have a whole squad of units that could tell you where that unit is. Generally, the assassin throws the blind grenade, might hit 2 or 3 guys, right? But you still have like 2 or 3 other guys that you can use their line of sight, and then you move the blind people right up on top of her. When you're blinded, you have to be within like 5 or 6 tiles to be able to shoot that unit. Basically limits your vision, limits your line of sight to like 5 to 6 tiles. But if she's close enough to throw the blind grenade, she's generally close enough to be retaliated. She's close enough to be countered, where you just send those people right on top of her and just flank her and kill her. Usually when someone does, or usually when the assassin does that, that's her last turn. I can't think of a time where it wasn't her last turn. Anytime she's thrown the blind grenade, that is the last turn she gets to have. It's pretty bad. That being said, it's pretty good for like Advent to have it, because with the assassin, she's just one target. But when Advent have it, is it just Advent or is it like troopers? It says some Advent troops. Okay, well again, grenades are pretty rare anyway. But even just have, well, then again, the smoke grenade might be larger than the grenade. But it's still so rare when I see these people chuck grenades. And plus it's not damage. It's true. It's not damage. Like, they could have attacked that turn, but instead they threw a freaking smoke grenade. We hope for the assassin to blind us instead of the other abilities. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm usually okay with her using her, what's that thing called? You know, it just sticks the blade in the ground, makes a little wave. Harbor wave. Usually I'm okay with her doing that. I just don't want her to swing the damn sword. That's the only thing I don't want. Just don't swing the sword. Where'd I put it? I could probably go. It's almost like I wish I could experience it. That way I could judge it better. I can only judge it on its potential based on what I read, based on what the assassin's done. Alloy padding is more threatening than Mountain Mist. barrier, just the fact that it removes the 100% chance to mind control an Andrew in the final mission, just that one instance makes it more dangerous to Mountain Mist in my eyes. I think it's got more potential than collectors. I think they could be better on troopers than it is on the assassin. Yeah, that would be kind of broken though if it was in the game. It'd be kind of funny to see a trooper do exactly what the assassin does, and that might be why they removed it. Because it seems like such a strong ability for a trooper to have, but it's just her last turn if she does it. And just the fact that like a Goomba can do the same thing she could do is just kind of funny to me. I think I'm pretty satisfied with that. I was very thorough when ordering these two. I even second guessed myself on some of them. So I don't actually need to look at these again and change them around. It'd be interesting to compare this to the last time I did it. I wonder if I still have the other one. Yeah, I gotta hide my screen for a moment while I look for it. I would like to compare. I do have it, turns out. Can I like shrink this? Okay, so the first time I did it, this is where I put everything. Try to match the size here. Signal jamming, alien cipher, gun on the ground. So I put alien cipher down 1. I put dark tower down 1. Put counterattack in the same tier. Sealed armor in the same tier right next to it. I put undying loyalty up a tier. That makes sense. Oh, I ranked Lost World. Okay, so I actually ranked it as if it's something that applies to me. So I put it in B tier. So if you want to know how it actually has affected me in the past, it'd be in the B tier, but because it doesn't apply to my runs nowadays, it's non-applicable. Infestation in B, I put it up 1. Alien infiltrators up 1. Show of force up 1. Rapid response up 1. Made whole. Same tier. Wild hunt. C. Yep, same tier. Left Behind, Spider and Fly. Left Behind's in B now. Spider and Fly is in the same tier. Return Fire, Alloy Padding. That's funny. Alloy Padding's in C. It's in D now. And then Return Fire. Yep, still C. High Alert. High Alert went up a tier. Collectors. And I actually put that one down a tier. That makes sense. I'm surprised I put it in C tier here. Resistant Informant, down a tier. Again, I'm surprised I put that in C. Vigilance. Okay, Vigilance went up 1. I'm glad somebody let me know that Vigilance does apply to being in combat as well. So you can pop. It's easier to pop extra pods later. It's not just the ambush that it applies to. That makes sense. It would go up 1. Major breakthrough I put in C. I can see why I may have done that. It is at the top of D here. Viper rounds, stiletto rounds. It's in D. Yeah, makes sense. Mountain and D, on XCOM, minor breakthrough, new construction, all the loyalties, bending reed, barrier, collateral, midnight raids. Yeah, so basically all of the dark events that add enemies to the missions have gone up a tier. That's generally what has changed. Basically, things that have added more difficulty to combat have increased in my ranking here. Now I've had more experience with them, it makes sense. Not having so much experience with these in the past, I ranked them a little bit lower just because I wasn't seeing them often enough. That's the main difference between the last time I did it and today. I do feel a lot better about this one than I did the last one. Because the last time I did it, I kind of just did it on the fly. I was just like, ah, fuck it, let's just send it on another tier list and see if I want to edit that video later. But I'm going to feel a lot better about editing this one. Harbor and blind grenade, no damage, so win. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, basically no damage. If the chosen don't do damage, they ain't winning. The only one that seems to be the exception to that rule is going to be the freaking Warlock. He has other people do damage for him. He doesn't even put himself in the line of fire. It's crazy. Alright, cool. So if you don't see the tier list, if you don't happen to... I'm sure most people are going to watch the video that I upload later. I'm going to edit this down and put all the neat graphics on it and everything. At least I won't have to add the background music on it this time, because this time I had it on. But I will make it a little awkward to edit, actually. Now that I think about it, when I have to cut a video a lot, it's going to cut the music too. So that might make it a little awkward, but we'll see. I should probably save this. I might need this as an asset. Alright, cool. It's been fun. Got some XCOM in. I got a tier list in today. I'm going to go head out and I got some lamb in the fridge I'm going to cook. Nice seeing you again. Kuda. Oh yeah, I got that. I got the valley. Got the valley run ready to go. Ready to finish up that perfection. You know how long it took? Because you weren't wrong. Because I did end up getting the jack-o'-lantern recipe before Gus. It took until winter 9th until he finally showed up to the damn beach. So yeah, that's set up to go for tomorrow. So I'll see you then. So long, everyone. I'm head out.